Tradition isn't built overnight. It's earned. One pitch, one swing, one game at a time. Here at Tabor College, baseball runs deeper than the lines on the field. It's family, it's faith, it's quiet confidence, the kind that doesn't need to talk because the work speaks for itself. Around here, winning is the standard. Every rep, every inning, every game is a part of something bigger. A legacy written by those who have came before and carried by those who refuse to let it fade. Postseason isn't the exception, it's the expectation. And when the lights get bright and the pressure hits, we don't flinch. Pressure is a privilege. It means you've earned the right to play when it matters most. We don't chase moments, we create them. With heart, with grit, with family beside us. This is Tabor Baseball, where tradition never graduates and champions are made, one pitch at a time.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Hillsborough, Kansas, on the campus of Tabor College and Blue Jay Baseball Field. We are excited to have you here today for the Senior Day festivities coming up first. So, not necessarily going to talk baseball here for the first little bit, but going to talk about the seniors that have helped this program out. I am Nicholas Ediger, and I am joined by my cohort, as always, Caleb Apple, the voices of Blue Jay Baseball here. And we got a beautiful, bright, sunshiny day here for us. A little chillier. Cold front came through, but I mean, overall, beautiful day.
I mean, you can't complain much at all. You don't have that much of a stiff breeze. It's kind of blowing in. I would say blowing in from the scoreboard. But other than that, you're not going to complain with the high being 65 on April 18th.
Yeah, I mean, just beautiful day. All the storms have moved through last night. We didn't get anything of
not a single trace of rain.
Had some blowing wind last night a little bit, but that was about it. But we'd like to welcome all alumni, parents, fans, grandparents, uncles, aunts, anybody watching today. Just thank you for joining us on the stream, and we hope that you enjoy it, and we will do our best to bring you the play-by-play for the Senior Day festivities as they walk up. Coach Jake Jones will be giving the play-by-play down there on the field. We've got some questionnaires and stuff that we had them fill out that he will be going through, and we've got the same information up here. So as they come through, we will be trying to give you the same thing that you would experience down there on the field.
Maybe even more.
Maybe even more. Yeah, we got some fun bits.
Yes.
Maybe we'll throw in here. So
depending on the person, you know.
Yep. Depends on how much we like them,
yes.
right?
This is completely objective.
Yep.
No. I don't know where else to go with that.
Completely objective. Yeah. No favorites here. No. But we love these senior guys. They're a great crew, and we're hoping them the best today on Senior Day.
15 graduating seniors. I counted the boards up here to make sure I was right on that. But so well, now they're gone.
Yep.
But there's 15 of them. We're starting the Senior Day festivities around 11:15. So we're just giving you a little time to take all of the stuff in that we do here at Tabor College to get the field ready. We're going to get everything ready before we start the game, so we don't have to do it after we do the Senior Day stuff.
Exactly. So you got. I'm gonna go run down play-by-play of the grounds crew out here working hard.
You do it.
We got Davis out there dragging the infield on the Gator. As always, he does a lot of work on this infield. So shout out to him, the pitching coach for the team. Also takes care of a lot of the dirt work. So big shout out to him. Makes my job a lot easier as the groundskeeper, taking care of the dirt for me. So, and then we got Jake Jones over here, third base coach, kind of the offense and outfielder coach. Wetting down the field, joined by a couple of freshmen there holding the hose for him.
It's like Trace and I can't tell. Is that Dellen?
might be Dellin. Yeah, Dellin Clausen, a sophomore out there. You got Poole working first base line over here. Hey, Poole over here, longtime volunteer with the program as well. First base coach, normally just a real glue guy, as we dubbed him earlier this year. So he's helping out, getting his first base area ready to go. Help out there.
Tanner Tompkins was making the round pretty. Your
grad assistant,
your coworker, or subordinate.
Subordinate, yeah. He's a student worker. He's subordinate for sure. And no, he helps me out a lot. He cares a bunch about this program. First year as a grad assistant, helping with recruiting and helps coach the JV team.
He also saw this program from afar too. Was at Concordia.
Actually played on this field as a freshman.
And talk about a weird game that was. Me and Carson and I were talking about that. Or Tanner, excuse me. Tanner and I were talking about that, and we were talking about. So in that game, we had our starting shortstop break his nose on a hit by pitch. The home plate umpire getting knocked out. We went down to one umpire for that game, and then the game ended in a tie.
Perfect. Just a normal everyday.
Normal non-conference game in the
Blue Jay Field,
at NAIA, because we ran out of time. There was a big change there, so we ran out of daylight to play the game. I think we started at 1 or something like that, and we had to end at like 6:30 because of all of the other stuff that happened. It was
just crazy. Yep. So we gonna finish up preparing the field, and then we'll get into the senior day applications. The other people that we should probably recognize here for the season, Radon Rule, another GA, really helps out with the pitching staff. So he's out in the bullpen right now, helping the pitchers get warmed up, just helping them with whatever. Another big piece of this program. Let's see, Mark Standiford, head coach. Other than that, I think that's pretty much the coaching staff.
Yeah, you can't. Lily Arthur, just amazing person.
Big shout out to her.
And she's also getting recognized today.
Yeah, that's what I heard. A little birdie told me she's getting a little award herself.
Little award. So she's really the backbone of this program.
She has been volunteering since 2003 with this program. Has gone through 3 or 4 different head coaches, and they just can't shake her. And her love for baseball and her love for these guys. The amount of time she puts in, both in the classroom as a business professor.
That's what I was going to say.
And outside the classroom, helping out the baseball. Helps with hotel bookings. Helps with. All of the senior day stuff.
She does all of that. She makes the roses out of used baseballs.
Yeah,
it's a super cool thing that she does.
So
you can't forget that the new business facilities that Tabor College is bringing. She's getting rewarded on the academic side too.
Yeah, she is, and she's also a big part of that as well. She's on the board, on the team that's putting that building together, helping with all the architects and stuff. So she's a busy gal and gives a lot to Tabor. So we appreciate her. On the maintenance side, want to shout out Marlon Jansen over here to my left. He is always out here making sure everything is good to go, making sure stuff's clean, game day's ready to go, putting out the flags. Painting the foul poles, putting out new pads behind home plate, putting out the yellow barrier you see there around the outfield fence. This guy loves Tabor athletics and puts his heart, sweat, and tears into it. Even helped build in a new weight room over there in the CRC this year. So, he's always busy doing something. Helped us put metal siding in last winter for the indoor facility. Helped us with re-netting the batting cages. So just a guy who gives a lot as well on the back end. Doesn't get the praise he deserves, but he's out there doing it. Other guys, I mow the grass, but that's nothing big. I just get the field ready for him. And then Caleb Apple here to my right, I want to give him a big shout out. He's a student teacher for the first semester here. Now he's been substitute teaching, also on the golf team, but he's coming out here and joining me on the broadcast. And that's been really helpful as my first full year under the broadcast crew. It's been really helpful to have him along. And he has been doing this for 3 years. Came as a player, as a pitcher, and sadly had some injuries and stuff, but has been able to still stay involved with the program via commentating. So I appreciate him a whole lot. So shout out to him as well. And then in the booth, Taryn Lawler
Yes.
is rocking the booth for us, our production team. We've had a couple other students in there helping us as well, but production team, they do everything on the background to make us look good.
They make us seem a whole lot better than we are.
Exactly, and so any of the instant replays, any of the camera angle views, all of that stuff.
The switching of the cameras, all of that
that's
stuff.
all production team. All of the pregame graphics that you see of the lineups, the pitching comparisons, the coach comparisons, all of that is done game day, nervously, frantically,
Quickly,
as we
very,
get the
very
lineups.
quickly. Yes.
They quickly put that all together and get it going. So, I mean, big shout out to our production team. We've had a great year with them, and so we thank you specifically, Taryn, and anybody else who has helped us out.
They're doing double work today.
Yeah, I mean, they've got, I don't even know, are they maybe doing triple work with tennis?
Tennis is
Tennis
I
is
didn't know
playing
tennis
today
was
too.
playing today.
So I don't know. Sometimes they do their own thing on YouTube or something. But either way, they got senior day out on the west end at the Hillsborough Rec Complex.
Yes.
Softball has got a doubleheader against Oakwoo that they are playing today. Their own senior day.
They're at 1 o'clock.
So they got a little bit of time to
There's a
ease into
little
that.
bit, yes.
But we will be starting here at noon for our first pitch. But festivities coming up here shortly. I think just about as soon as they get done watering.
Yeah,
this
once they get the field going, our PA Coach Reed is here because our normal PA announcer is helping out with softball. We got to do all the stats for softball with Nate Howard. So Coach Reed stepping in, filling a big role. I mean, he's talking about a guy that just does what is needed for the Tabor College campus.
Yep. Is there anybody else you can possibly think of? Jeff Brewer, athletic director, needs to be thanked. I mean, he's helping out this as well. Gonna helping us find the funds to get better visitors dugout, and get the bleachers reworked and all of that stuff over the summer. So as soon as Tuesday is our last home game against Ottawa. And after that, we're going to hit the ground running on that project. You heard it here first.
So is the first thing you're doing, are you taking out making sure everything gets out of the shed? We're tearing down the shed and tearing down the
shed is actually getting moved.
Where's the shed getting moved to?
It's going to be moved back over near the bullpen.
Oh, so
area.
like on that concrete pad that's back over there?
So,
okay.
Luckily, talking to Marlon, I don't have to do that. Thank goodness. He's got somebody coming in to move that for me.
You're going to pick it up and...
yeah, I don't know how it's going to be done. I just know I don't have to worry about it, so I'm happy. Yep. And then we'll have to get those bleachers moved out of there and start prepping groundwork, kind of get all the gravel out of there.
So is the
crew will come
does the pad connect all the way to the dugout over here on the home plate side or on the first base side?
That is the plan. We're going to have to figure out a little drainage issue here because that is where it drains behind home plate typically. So we're still in talks with that. Talking with the head construction man and I are talking about that right now. So we're trying to figure that out.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, so we are Blue Jay baseball field, always trying to improve it, trying to get it a little better every year. I mean, I know Tabor is typically on a smaller budget side, so there's not a whole lot we can do from year to year, but every year we'd like to do a little bit and try and get
sometimes
it better.
it's just marginal, you know.
And so we do what we can out here to make sure that we're always getting better. We never want to fall back. We always want to improve. And so that's what we're trying to do this year. I mean, ended up putting on a bunch of new infield dirt. Let's see, I've reseeded the infield as always. I'm trying to think of anything else. This summer, we're actually going to hopefully rebuild the mound and home plate. We're going to hopefully do that as well. So a lot of exciting things going on from year to year on this baseball field. And I think I've also heard rumors that we're going to maybe start a fundraising campaign as well to hopefully just get this ballpark where it should be at some point. So, I mean, I enjoy the grass as the groundskeeper, but, I mean, first game was February 8th on here, and it is hard to have green grass on February 8th. So we'd love to have some artificial turf. So,
you know, this is just, getting the dugouts moved and all that. That's just stage one.
Yep.
Right?
We're hoping to get some artificial turf out here just so they're ready to go, because this squad deserves to play on a plus facility field. They are a great group of guys that we enjoy.
A consistent great group of guys. It doesn't matter year in, year out. Guys that just love the game of baseball.
Yeah, and so we want to do all we can for them, and then along with that, I think it all depends on what kind of funds we're able to raise and all that. But hopefully even move the fence out, because I mean we got a pretty short fence here. It's nice for home runs, but not nice for the pitchers. So we'd like to help the pitchers out as well. Maybe move some fences. So we don't know exactly what the timeline is on any of that. Phase 1 though is definitely a go. Going to try and get concrete pads, some new bleachers, build out the dugout for the visitors team that is dangerously close right now. Had a lot of close calls over the years there.
You going to make it longer too?
As well, yep.
So we don't actually have that extension?
Sadly, it's going to be a little bigger than the home dugout.
Really?
Yep, because the home was constrained by the size of the indoor facility. So I think it's going to be a couple of feet longer, maybe. So, but we're not gonna pad it for them or anything. It's not gonna be cushy, you know. It'll be bare bones in there. They'll have the size advantage, and we'll still make sure we got the home field advantage. So
we're about to start here with Senior Day in 2026.
So you can stop listening to us just make up stuff up here to get us going. Jake Jones on the mic down there, gonna get us going. Lily Arthur gonna be giving us the getting people coming in. Looks like our first person here is gonna be
looks like Fabian.
Gotta find him on our Google Doc here. Scroll through that.
For letting us coach your boys, and you should be very, very
He's
proud.
up in the double digits here somewhere.
All right, we're going to get going here. First off, we have
I'm trying to find number 14 on the Google Doc if you need that. Yeah, Fabian Martinez. He is being walked down by his mother, Francisca Martinez, and his father, Pascual Martinez. He plans after this year to get a master's in kinesiology and continue baseball. So looking to join a grad program somewhere after this and get a master's in kinesiology. Some of his favorite memories from playing college baseball are, this is the most Tabor answer I've ever seen. The prayers before and after the games.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, just the camaraderie and the family feel that has. I mean, great answer. I mean, that just shows what a family feel we try to have here at Tabor. So that's really cool to see that. Anything else you would like to say? He wants to thank his parents who have allowed him to pursue his passion for baseball, and also says that his success is from their sacrifice. And I mean, I think that goes without saying for all of these baseball players. Just really cool to see that all. Maybe I'm going to have to help you out on this.
Well, I'll fill in what I can. I can't get into the forms.
Yeah, but Fabian Martinez, number 57, the senior here, been a big help to our program. Who do we got coming up next?
It looks like Jay Sean.
Actually, I missed 56 here. Boy, I got to speed it up.
So Nick Bennett, senior from Colorado, I believe.
Yep, he is escorted by his mom, Sherry Bennett. His future plans are to keep working hard, continue growing as a person, and pursue the opportunities ahead of him both on and off the field. Some of his favorite memories from playing college baseball are just the brotherhood, the road trips, dugout laughs, and competing every day with teammates who become family. He's thankful for the friendships, the memories, and the opportunity to play the game he loves. Also wants to thank God for blessing him with the opportunity to play, for his family for support, believing in him, and making sacrifices so that he could be here. And thanks to his coaches and teammates for pushing him, helping him grow, and making all the years something that he will never forget. Next up,
Jay Sean.
Number 7, Jay Sean Wise. Gotta find him on my sheet here.
And a guy for Tabor College just as a whole, just wish he was healthy this year.
Yeah, I mean, started out as starting shortstop for us and ended up having some injury issues. But he is escorted today by Lottie Wise, his mom, and Jocelyn Hom, his girlfriend. His future plans after this, becoming a firefighter.
Okay.
So give him back to the community.
First responder.
Yep. Favorite memories from playing college baseball was being able to travel to all the different places and meet different people and creating brothers for life. He wants to thank everyone who supported him through his ups and downs. Many people have left when things got down, but his tight circle stayed solid with him, and he appreciates all of that. When things got tough, you stayed with him, and so he wants to say thank you to all of them. Next guy, number 50?
Hunter Rediker, Big Red.
Hunter Redeker, pitcher, if I remember right.
Pitcher from Emporia, Kansas.
Hunter Redeker is escorted by his dad, Ryan, and his mom, Alicia. His future plans are to pursue a career in sports management or coaching. His favorite memories from playing baseball at college is being committed to Tabor and getting to have fun just being out there on the field. Next guy, number 14, Brendan Buseman, I believe. Find his stats here. Brendan Buseman is escorted by his dad, Doug, and his mom, Lindsay. He plans to go to physical therapy school and become a physical therapist after that. Good career right there. That's what my wife actually does. So, good money in it too. Go Buseman. Favorite memories. I got it on my head. Favorite memories from playing college baseball is hitting home runs and just enjoying the time with the guys in the dugout after those home runs. Anything else that he'd like to say is he wants to give a big thank you to all his family, teammates, and coaches for being with him throughout the journey. Next up, who you got?
Jared Fugate.
Okay, Jared Fugate, number 4. See if I can find him. Of course, he's going to be all the way at the start. Nice roll back. Trying to navigate this Google Docs is something. Jared Fugate is walked by Jeff, his father, Wendy, his mother, Mia, his girlfriend, his sister Cadence, and his brother Ryland. His future plans are to attend pharmacy school and to coach summer ball. His favorite memories from playing college baseball, you'll have to give me some insight on this one. Hack before games and sack nasties. Little hacky sack.
Hacky sack, and then the sack lunches.
Yep.
That's interesting memory.
Interesting memory.
I wouldn't call it my favorite, but you know, who am I?
Yep.
So next up, Jack Kaiser, my roommate.
Yep.
He's
gonna finish up Fugate here quick.
Yes.
He wants to thank his parents for constantly pushing him to become a better version of himself every day. And then, who was next? Said Kaiser?
My roommate, Jack Kaiser.
Jack Kaiser is escorted by his mom, Amy, his dad, Dirk, and his brother, Ryan. Future plans after this is to find a job working in sports analytics or working as a scout in the front office up for a baseball program. So that sounds like a lot of fun and definitely up his streams. So favorite memories from playing college baseball, playing hacky sack with the guys, and just being at the field every day, hanging out. He wants to thank his dad for getting him into baseball and both of his parents for the sacrifices and support throughout the years. Wants to thank his grandparents for coming to all the games that they've been to in his career. Next up, Zade Flynn.
Next up, we have Zachary Gardner.
I gotta find him. Wish I could delete people off this doc now that they're gone through, but gotta find him first. Okay, Zade Flynn is walked by his girlfriend Natalie Goodman and her parents Lori and Eric. His future plans after this are to be a park ranger or wherever the Lord leads him. His favorite memories from baseball are relationships, adventures, and the times he pitched well. Wanted to make that. Hey, pitched well.
Okay,
that's very important. Got to pitch well. Anything else he would like to say is he wants to thank coaches and the great people around him and leading him to a stronger relationship with Jesus Christ. Next up, Zachary Garner, I believe.
Yes.
Zachary is escorted by his mother, Tara, and his father, Mike. Future plans after this? Straightforward. Enter the workforce. Love it. His favorite memories are all the bus rides at JUCO and all the bus rides here at Tabor. So definitely wanting to be the life of the party on the bus. So that's his favorite. Anything else he wants to say is he wants to thank his girlfriend for her constant support and his parents for the love and support through their years, as well as Tom and Carrie Milne for their love and support. I believe that is his girlfriend's parents also supporting him. So good to see that. Next guy up.
That's Lee Souza.
Lee Souza.
Holding his little baby girl.
Holding his baby girl and rocking the lei. He is from Hawaii, so. Lee Souza, escorted by his daughter. So also escorted by Terry and Leroy, his parents, and his daughter Alina. His future plans after this are to join the police academy down in Longview, Texas. His favorite memories are all the road trips and meeting new people. And he'd like to say thank you to both his parents and family for supporting him throughout his journey and everybody back home. Who we got next there?
That is, it looks like it's Connor Flynn. We're almost on pace with him now. We've caught up.
Finally caught up. Oh, he's got some writing, though. I'm going to fall behind here. He's escorted by his mom, Tara, his dad, Andrew, stepmom, Jessica, his sister, Gianna, his other sister, Trinity, and his girlfriend, Piper. His future plans after this are hopefully coming back next year to GA and work on his master's. So hopefully being a GA on this squad next year. Favorite memories from playing college baseball are going to be going to regionals his sophomore year, the bus rides, and the friendships he's made along the way. He wants to say thank you to his parents for giving me the opportunity to play this great game for the last 17 years. Thank you for all the sacrifices and the long weekends that it took to get me to where I am today. Also wants to thank the coaching staff for not only allowing him to be a part of this program, but for helping him grow as a person and as a man. Wants to thank all of his teammates from the last 4 years. You guys have become my family and kept me going through all the long days in the fall, all the late night bus rides, and all the slumps. Thanks to everyone who's been a part of my journey here, and thank you, Tabor College. Who we got next?
That's Danny Zepeda, accompanied by everybody else on the team. It looks like all of the other seniors. So we got Lee, Jay Sean, Wyatt.
I got here, he's got Fabian, Jorge, Jose,
yeah.
Lee, and Robert are escorting Danny Zepeda.
A couple of other people, too. But
yep, it literally says some of the baseball guys are who's escorting him. So, unable to have family here with us, but he's got his Tabor family helping escort him, and that's great to see. Future plans after this year are to start looking for a job or an internship, looking to go into the accounting realm back home. Favorite memories from playing baseball is hanging out with all the guys during practice, making jokes, having fun, and all those bus rides to the away games. That seems to be a common factor here.
It's a camaraderie thing.
Yep. He'd also like to thank Coach Jones for giving him a chance to play out here. I'm assuming Coach Jones recruited him. So, big shout out to that. Next up, who we got next?
It's J-Mac.
J-Mac.
Watch out, boys.
Jared Mack is escorted by his mom, Christy, and his dad, Troy, and his brother, Josh. Big shout out to his dad as well. Troy brought us some thank you cards for commenting.
Should I see what it says?
I don't know if we should open it on air or not. I don't know. But either way, I mean, thank you.
I'm going to look at it and see if it should be shared on the broadcast.
Did not expect anything, so thank you, Troy. I know you're not listening right now because you're literally on the field right in front of me, but that was pretty cool to see that. So I appreciate that. Future plans after this for Jared is a plan to pursue a career as a game warden. Favorite memories from playing college baseball, the relationships he's built with teammates and the moments that are shared both on and off the field that he'll never forget. Wants to thank his family for their constant support, his coaches for pushing him to improve, and his teammates for making this experience unforgettable.
So this is what it says from, is it Chris Mack?
Troy.
Thank you for what you do. You make watching the games fun and memorable. P.S. Use my yard card as an extra today. So I get two.
You got an extra yard
cards,
courtesy of Troy Mack.
The Mack family. So we appreciate. I mean, we get constant compliments up here, and I don't take any of them lightly.
No,
I try to do my best. Cole Schieffer is the one that was next.
Okay, I will get to him. So thank you to them.
Yes.
Completely unnecessary.
Yes.
And thank you to everyone for the kind compliments throughout the year. We really do appreciate it, and we're here to serve you guys.
Yes.
So we're glad that you guys are enjoying it. Cole Schieffer was the next guy. He was escorted by his mom and dad, Dave and Michelle. Future plans after this, starting his HVAC journey and growing his own business. Favorite memories were the playoff runs and the long bus rides. He would like to thank all his coaches at every level for each playing a part in his career and development, and wants to thank his family for being a support system since he was a little kid. And big shout out to him getting baptized yesterday after the game as well. Great thing to see from the senior there, Cole Schieffer. Next up, looks like
the last one is Wyatt Bauer.
Wyatt Bauer, okay. Got to find the needle in the haystack here from all of them. Wyatt Bauer, escorted by his dad, Dave, his mom, Melissa, and his girlfriend, Allie. Future plans after this, another first responder guy going to get his EMT.
Okay, we're filling out. We're filling out it all. We got
a game warden, a firefighter, a policeman, and an EMT. I mean, this team is prepared. If anything goes down on senior day today.
Well, Not yet.
Not yet prepared, but
Maybe in a
they're
couple
getting there.
years.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is Wyatt Bauer's favorite memories from playing college baseball are the team dinners and the bus trips. He'd like to thank all his coaches and families for supporting me. Anything you want to add about this senior group, Caleb? I know you played with some of these guys as well.
Some of this group I don't know very well.
Yeah.
Right? There's
Transfers.
Yes,
and that.
transfers and stuff. I'm not as connected to the baseball team as I have been in the past. I'm playing golf now, but every group that goes through here has that, special connection. Whether that's being here 1 year, 4 years, 5 years, whatever it may be. But I mean, every single senior here is welcome back till the end of time.
Yes, and all of these guys, I want to just add on to that. I mean, both love the program and love the college and are out. I mean, I don't see a face down there that hasn't stopped and talked to me on campus at one point. So, I mean, they're all just
It's a good group of guys.
Great gentlemen.
I mean, that's a big thing
Yeah.
in this program is just character.
Yep.
Is you have guys that have good character. You don't have guys that are going to be negative to the program.
No.
At all, and it shows.
I mean, some of these guys too. I mean, volunteering their time in different capacities as well. So all just outstanding gentlemen. Gonna be sad to see them go, but we got a couple more games here for them to play.
Hopefully a lot more than just a couple more games.
Yeah, we got 3 games here at home for sure, and then hopefully get some good postseason play, get a nice postseason run going, and send these seniors off in style. And as you see them here getting their big group picture as the seniors. I think that's all I've got, unless you have anything else.
I can't think of anything else. So we're about 30 minutes. All right, we got 26 minutes till game time. So we might take a quick little break. Give us a little break to rest our voices and get everything. Make sure we're square. Oh, there's a drone flying.
Yeah,
We're getting a little drone shot. That's kind of cool. Okay. We're going to take a little break, make sure we have everything tightened up. We'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes to get us going for games 2 and 3 of this 3-game series between the Tabor College Blue Jays and the Sterling College Warriors.
Yep. Until then, just enjoy the sounds and sights of Blue Jay baseball field.
Baron Lynch, can you hear me? It's amazing, so amazing, so amazing, so amazing, so amazing, so amazing, so amazing, it's amazing, so amazing, so amazing, so amazing, it's amazing, so amazing, so amazing, so amazing, it's amazing.
having a good time listening to some great music here on Game Time. Remember, fans, student athletes represent their teams, fellow students, teachers, and their school community. Athletes are expected to be individuals who will make a good impression for their schools. Another awesome game day tune is coming up here on Game Time.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back here to beautiful Blue Jay Field, the site of Game 2 and Game 3 between the Sterling College Warriors and the Tabor College Blue Jays. Again, Caleb Apple joined here by my partner, Nicholas Ediger. And let's take a look at the KCAC.
Yeah, let's see where the standings sit after yesterday.
So after yesterday, Kansas Wesleyan secured the conference tournament in an automatic bid to host. Well, they're hosting the conference tournament, but the one seed. They're the one seed in the conference tournament. They have an automatic qualifier to the NAIA National Tournament.
Yep.
And so whoever is either A, the runner-up to K-Dub in the conference tournament if Kansas Wesleyan wins it. They're the other automatic qualifier in the conference. Or if Kansas Wesleyan doesn't win the conference, it's whoever wins it.
Yeah.
So there's 2 automatic berths in the KCAC.
Both from the regular season champion and the conference champion.
And if it's the regular season champ that wins it, it's the runner-up. So Kansas Wesleyan sitting at 28-4 in conference. They have clinched, and they are followed not really closely, obviously, with 6 or 7 games to play. Friends University sitting at 21-10, and Oklahoma Wesleyan sitting at 20-10 at the 2-3 spot. So they're fighting for being having that home field advantage in the conference tournament in Salina, and it's a tough. Let me look at. I think they've already played each other.
Yeah, I mean that one's going to go down to the wire as well. And then you got Ottawa University currently sitting at the 4 spot, so that would round out the top 4 teams.
Yes, and Oklahoma Wesleyan actually has the tiebreaker over Friends. So if they do have the same record at the end of the year, they will be the 2 seed, or they will be the higher seed in whatever scenario that is. Ottawa's at the 4 at 18-11. Then the Blue Jays at the number 5 seed, so they've moved up a spot at 18-15 because they have that said tiebreaker over McPherson, who lost against Evangelists yesterday in Game 1. So the Blue Jays are 18-15. McPherson's also at 18-15. Evangels at 17-15. They have the tiebreaker over the Blue Jays. So if they end up with the same record as Tabor, they will have the seed advantage.
Yep. And ultimately the seed, then what? We got Sterling College.
Sterling's at the 8 seed.
At 8.
York. So Sterling and York, and then Bethany at 11 and 20. So those are the 3 teams that are vying for that last couple seeds, rounding out Avila, Southwestern, and St. Mary.
Really, we are in the logjam area.
You're right in the middle.
Ottawa, Tabor, McPherson, and Evangel. Those 4 teams have all got some moving potential over this weekend and next weekend.
Let's see who Evangel has left. Who's their last series?
There will be a lot of movement here going into the conference tournament, but it looks like if you're Tabor, you don't necessarily have to worry about what seed you are. You're winning.
You're in. I believe you clinched a spot yesterday because you won a game. Mm-hmm. Because York would have had to one out, and we would have to lost it.
Yeah.
So it's that, and then also Evangel has Friends left, their last series of the year. So that's a tough one.
Yep.
So
gonna be hard for them.
I'm gonna be real here. I think the Blue Jays would be in a great spot being the 6th seed.
Yep. If for some reason they get down to the 6th seed, that gets us currently would be Friends and Ottawa would be on our side of
2 and 3. Friends and Oklahoma Wesleyan.
Friends and Oku, yes, would be on our side of the bracket. I mean, K-Dub ranked 10th in the nation right now, highest program rating ever for them, and they've been a buzzsaw this year.
And also with how the KCAC tournament is formatted.
Yeah.
If you play on the other side of the bracket, so it's kind of like the College World Series. So you have 2 pools of 4 teams, and it's the double elimination from those 4 teams. The winners of those 2 pools then play in the championship game, winner take all.
Yeah.
So if you're on the other side of Kansas Wesleyan, you can let them eliminate people, right? And you just have to win your side of the bracket, and if they win, you're in. Right? You don't have to worry about that. But if you're gonna put yourself in a tougher path if you have to play the Coyotes.
Yep. But that's neither here nor there.
It's all up to them. It's baseball, right? At the end of the day, it's baseball. It's not like they got blown out all 3 games against Kansas Wesleyan.
No, they were tight games. So, but either way, we got a baseball game here today to take care of first.
Let's talk about coach comparisons here.
I'll take you.
Yes, games 2 and 3.
Yeah, Dylan Connolly entering his 10th season leading the Sterling Warriors. Warriors are currently now sitting at 19-24 in an overall record, 13-17 in the KCAC. Since taking over in 2017, Connolly has guided Sterling to consistent success, producing 30 All-KCAC selections and 84 scholar athletes during his tenure. That's nothing to scoff at right there. Mark Standiford in his 18th season, the long-time skipper for the program here with the Blue Jays. Team currently sits at 22-23 with an 18-15 record in the KCAC. Did win yesterday, and then in his 17 seasons with Tabor, Stanford has led the Blue Jays to 2 separate World Series appearances, 5 KCAC regular season titles, and a .688 win percentage. So today's meeting will actually be the 194th and 195th. After the win yesterday, eking in, trying to tie this back up. Sterling currently holds the record 108-85. I mean, it's
not like Sterling been a pushover program. They were good at your time. They also made the NAIA World Series at the same time as Tabor. So this is 2 historically good programs in the last 25 years.
Yep.
And the Blue Jays just need to keep doing what they did yesterday, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, they looked good yesterday. Finally kind of let loose there in the last couple of innings, started pouring it on offensively. So that was great to see, and that's what we're going to need more of here today. Lineup-wise, Sterling is going to have the exact same lineup, different pitcher, but same lineup as yesterday. Going to start off with the second baseman, number 7, Matthew Garcia. Batting second will be their left fielder, number 4, Chuck Lang. Batting third will be the center fielder, number 1, Emmanuel Huerta Cardenas. Batting fourth will be the catcher, number 6, Jackson Harding. Batting fifth will be the right fielder, number 12, Joshua Garcia. And batting sixth will be the designated hitter, number 13, Nehemiah House. Batting seventh will be the first baseman, number 25, Emmanuel Ramos. Batting eighth will be the shortstop, number 11, Xavier Campos. And batting ninth and finishing it off will be the third baseman, number 30, Mateo Castro. They will have number 5, Colin Clark, on the mound.
Got the stats
for them.
Here.
We'll just bring those up when we do pitcher comparison.
Yes.
So you want to take us through the Tabor lineup for the day?
So we have a little bit of a different lineup here for the Blue Jays in Game 2. Leading off, Cole Schieffer, the senior left fielder. Batting second, Easton Norris, the center fielder. Batting third, the right fielder, Jared Mack. Batting fourth, the first baseman, Eric Calder. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Kaysen Overby. Batting sixth, the second baseman, Danny Zepeda. Batting fifth, the third baseman today, Jack Kaiser. Batting eighth, the shortstop, Robert Diaz. And batting ninth, the catcher, Grady Clements. On the mound is the freshman from Wichita, Kansas, Will Beckman.
Yeah, let's get into that pitcher comparison. Yeah. I'll go through Clark if you go through Beckman for me.
You go first.
Okay, Colin Clark here for the Warriors. Had 13 appearances on the year with a 7.90 ERA. 4-1 win-loss record. Started 8 games, so a 4-1 record through 8 starts. Not bad at all, so a good guy for them to be throwing today. 49 innings pitched on the year, second on the team in that category. But also second on the team in the home runs allowed, with 8 home runs allowed. So maybe another day for Blue Jays to start breaking.
Yeah, and the game is kind of similar how we saw the last 4 innings being played yesterday, with that wind kind of blowing in
just
from
a small shift.
Yeah. Yep. So it's not blowing out of the south like we always talk about, but it hasn't happened a whole lot this year. But it's playing like the Blue Jays. They've seen this the last couple of weekends where it's blowing in from that north. You got to go take it the opposite field. You saw Sterling in that first game. Most of their runs coming off 2-run home two right center.
Yep.
And that's where you got to be today.
Yep.
Is be in that right center, be at that triangle, being able to hit the opposite field with success, taking it that other way.
And Colin Clark is going to try and stop us, but on our side, who's stopping the Warriors?
Will Beckman, the freshman from Wichita, Kansas, and Wichita Northwest High School. This is his 9th start of the year, 16th appearance, 5.7 ERA with a 3-3 record in 42 2/3 innings, 37 strikeouts, 31 walks. And the big thing is limiting the free bases for him.
Yeah, I mean, that's really what got us into trouble yesterday, what got McGuire into trouble in particular. All those home runs were 2-run shots because of a free guy on base. And so if we can limit those free bases, then all those home runs are just 1s instead of 2s. And so that will help us out a lot. So, I mean, the name of the game, of course, is to score the most runs. And the way you do that is by limiting errors, by getting people on base, any way possible and limiting their base runners.
You stay inside on the right-handed hitters today because of that wind blowing in from that north. It's going to knock it down. You're going to give Overby a chance to field these balls, not go over his head. So being able to jam it in to those right-handed hitters, going away from those left-handed hitters. Make sure he has that good off-speed, get that the good curveball, has a good changeup, good slider. That's just going to depend on how well he can execute early.
Yeah, and Beckman has looked very good for the Blue Jays in this freshman season. So I believe last weekend against Bethany struggled a little bit, if I remember right. But otherwise, or Avila. I don't know why I keep saying Bethany. Yeah, last weekend against Avila, struggled a little bit, but I mean, otherwise he has just looked stellar, looked every bit as good as the starter that he has been for the Blue Jays. So hoping for him to do that today for us. Pre-game, we already shouted out a lot of people, but want to just quickly run through those people right quickly again here. Coaching staff, got Mark Staniford as the head coach, Andy Davis, an assistant coach, Jake Jones, another assistant coach. Poole, longtime volunteer over here being our first base coach. Got the GAs, Tanner Tompkins, Radon Rule helping out as well. And then Lily Arthur as well, helping out in 100 different ways for this program, volunteering. And so we just want to thank her for that as well. As we see the starters coming out for the Blue Jays here, taking their respective spots. I have noticed the infielders have figured out that camera zooms right in on them, so they've been sending love to their moms and that sort of stuff. So that's been pretty cool that they've figured that out.
Well, now and some of the seniors, they don't have to worry about that. Now they're here.
Yeah, they're here. They don't got to say hi to mom from far away. They got them right here. So. But yeah, should be an interesting day. Got a couple of shifts in the Blue Jay lineup, like you said, with it being senior day, getting some more seniors out there, seniors starting. So, but ultimately wanting to get away, walk away with it. And we will be back with you here. We got one more guy to come through the lineup, and then we will have pregame prayer and the Star Spangled Banner, the national anthem, and then we will be back with you right after that.
At this time, we'd ask that you please stand for our pregame prayer and remain standing for the playing of our national anthem. Please pray with me. Gracious God, we thank you for this afternoon and the opportunity to watch and play this great game of baseball. We thank you for the gifts and talents you have given each of these young men and their coaches, and we also want to thank you for our umpires who are here today. We ask that you watch over all these athletes, coaches, umpires, and fans throughout this afternoon's games, and that you bring them home safely. In your name we pray. Amen.
Let's play some ball, Apple. Let's get to it. Going to be a beautiful day out there. Like we said previously, wind starting to blow kind of a little bit out towards right field, a little bit foul pole to foul pole, kind of little shifting north to south with that. But, I mean, a little chilly out there. Going to warm up as the afternoon goes on, though. So going to be a beautiful day. Sun is shining. Going to have a fun one. And we got Will Beckman out on the mound to get things started for us here in the top of the first. He's going to be facing Garcia, Lang, and Huerta Cardenas. Garcia, the leadoff hitter for Sterling yesterday, went 1 for 3, but also got it done with a sacrifice fly and reached base via walk yesterday. Chuck Lang, their number 2, was 2 for 4 and also reached via hit by pitch yesterday. And then their 3 spot really struggled yesterday, 0 for 5, but did reach via an error yesterday. So, I mean, they still trust in him. I mean, coming into the series, he was batting .329, on base .444. Yeah. So definitely they still have trust in him, and it's not odd for a game or two here to be weird. I mean, sometimes the ball just doesn't bounce your way.
Yeah, and it could have been the game plan that the Blue Jays had to go against him. They've seen him before. I remember Huerta Cardenas from years past, but are you able to, again, we talked about it earlier, limit the base runners, right? We saw McGuire struggle with free base runners and giving up early hits to the first batter, let the first 3 guys on, and the runs scored there. But are they able to limit those, get early count strikes, early count outs, be able to control the zone early and often, locate the off speed? It's just going to be big for the Blue Jays' confidence to get Blue Jay pitching staff, the Blue Jay bats going with some confidence from the defense.
Yeah, and Beckman here going to try and start things off right for us against Garcia. First pitch coming up.
First pitch here in there, right at the knees, 4 strike 1. So maybe hopefully getting that low strike today.
Yeah, struggled finding that low strike yesterday. That zone was a little higher yesterday.
Yes.
So getting the low strike call here early though.
Here comes the 0-1, right at the belt, 4 strike 2. So Beckman up early on Garcia. So the count's 0-2 here, no one out. Again, defensively for the Blue Jays, Grady Clements catching Kaiser at third, Diaz at short, as this one misses up. Zepeda at second base, Calder at first, Mack in right field, Norris in center, and Kaysen over.
Yep.
Or no, Cole Schieffer. Kaysen's DHing today.
That's right.
So Schieffer in left field. So the 1-2 here. Change up in the dirt, misses. So the count is 2-2 here, no outs. In the top of the first, game 2, the 9-inning game, and then game 3, the 7-inning for this 3-game series. 2-2 here. Hit up, foul.
Yep. And I mean, the Sterling Warriors as a whole, very patient hitters, high on-base percentage, so it's going to be tough to get those strikeouts unless you're living in the zone today. And that's what Beckman's going to have.
Yeah, that's why you have to establish the strike zone.
Yep.
And then you can start expanding. 2-2 here, check swing, check over to first base, does not go. Close one there, but the count goes full here to Beckman and Garcia, the second baseman for the Warriors. Full count. This one fouled off. So the count remains full, and an early long at bat here for Beckman, and good job here by Garcia to make this a long at bat.
Now we got the Blue Jays today. I'll do my color commentary job. Blue Jays wearing blue. As
the blue.
Usual.
These are my favorite jerseys.
They are. They look great. And then Sterling rocking the maroon.
Boom.
And strikeout for Beckman to start the day. So that is how you get it going for the Blue Jays. Great way to start it.
And that's how you can take advantage of some of the patience of the Warrior batters. They're looking for walks here, and if you're able to locate in that bottom corner of the zone like he did right there, you're probably going to get a couple strikeouts looking here today. Next up is Chuck Lang, the left fielder for the Warriors. His first pitch is up for ball 1.
Yeah, and I mean, we got Sterling going back to colors. Sterling wearing the maroon, crimson,
I would say maroon.
Cream.
Yeah.
Cream pants is what it looks like. I don't know if they're just dirty or if they're actual
I think
cream.
It's cream. I think it's cream. But
so.
I like what they've got going on here today with the cursive. Kind of has that Royals sort of under the that
Beckman delivers that one down.
Whatever it's called.
Yep, the script.
The script with the thing going on at the bottom.
Yep, the
like
little swoosh.
Yeah, it's like the signature.
Yep.
But 2-1 here to Lang, the 2-hole hitter for the Warriors. This one hit into shallow center field. Norris takes a couple of steps, makes the catch for out number 2. So 2 outs here in the top of the first for the Blue Jays and Will Beckman. He's looking good early.
He is. He really is. And just want to let you guys know, those of you watching the stream, going to hear a little bit more background chatter today. With it being senior day, we've got festivities. We got some food up here for parents and stuff. It is packed up here behind us. Feeling a little claustrophobic, but I mean, it's great to have all the families and friends here of the seniors with us. So if you're hearing stuff in the background, that's what it is. It's just families and friends. So Beckman delivers that one low as well. So that'll be a 2-0 count now here to Huerta Cardenas. And Cardenas, again, struggled yesterday, 0 for 5, reached via an error. But hopefully the Blue Jays can keep that going against him.
2-0 here, hit to center field. Norris tracks it back just short of the track and makes the catch for out number 3. So Beckman, it takes him 15 pitches to retire the side in the first, and the Blue Jays go into the bottom of the first, still tied at 0.
You've waited for. It's not over, there's so much more. A fighter, high key, a survivor. Author of your future, you're the pen and you're the writer. So if this
back here in the bottom of the first, Blue Jays and Warriors tied at 0. Colin Clark on the mound for the Warriors. The thing I noticed about him, he has more free bases than he has strikeouts. He has, I believe, coming into this series 23 walks to 35 strikeouts, but also has hit 14 batters. So giving up the free bases, the Blue Jays need to be able to capitalize that early and often get to that bullpen as soon as possible.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, that's what we're going to have to do today is just be patient around it. Take what he's given you. And to do that will be the leadoff hitter for us. Cole Schieffer yesterday went 2 for 4. Also had a sac bunt and a hit by pitch. So saw the ball well yesterday. Also hit a home run.
Yes, had that 2-run home run to right center field.
So not a typical power hitter, but hit 1 yard yesterday. And for those of you who don't know, we got extra yard cards.
We do.
We were gifted some yard cards.
Thanks to the Mack family. We both have 2 yards cards today. We're gonna use at least one on Jared.
We got to. If it's from the Mack family, you got to use it on Jared. But yeah, so we can play fast and loose with the yard cards today a little bit now. So I like it.
Schieffer, first pitch here to Schieffer, misses low for ball 1, and a guy that just gets on base.
Yes.
That's your stereotypical leadoff hitter. Gonna get on base, whether it means he gets hit in the elbow for the 15th time, or it means taking a 5-pitch walk.
Yep. 1-0 count now from Clark to Schieffer.
This one fouled off over our heads. Actually hit the water tower. Boy. So that's number 4.
Number 4 for the series. For those of you keeping count at home.
Yeah. Should I keep a count on
I don't know.
Scorecard?
I don't know. We need water tower.
Water tower. Sponsored by the city of Hillsborough.
Yep. Still not paying my water bill though.
1-1 here. Speaking of hitting him in the elbow.
That'll do it. Every time.
So Schieffer gets on base. Let's see, this is coming into the series. He has gotten hit. This will be the 13th time he's gotten hit. Still not as many as Easton, who's been hit 14 times, and not as many as Calder either, who's been hit 15 times. Yeah. So we're off to a good start here. Leadoff man off for the Blue Jays. Good speed coming into this series. Schieffer has, let's see, I'm trying to find it. I actually don't see stolen bases on here.
It's over here on the right side there. 12 for 15.
12 for 15. So first pitch in there low. So, so far, Clark hasn't thrown a strike yet. So, got to be patient early in this game.
And that's fine. I mean, the name of the game is getting to that bullpen, getting rid of the starter. So if you're going to let him just continue to throw balls, that's fine with you as a batter. Let him use those pitches up. Throwback attempt unsuccessful. Norris yesterday, he's now up at the plate, went 1 for 5 yesterday and reached base via a walk yesterday. So struggled a little bit yesterday, looking to find his groove again here today.
Next pitch to Norris, misses upstairs, so the count's 2-0. Again, still haven't seen a strike yet.
Yeah, I mean, just not finding the zone, and that's been the big difference between him and Beckman. Beckman was pounding the zone early and hard, and it led to 3 up, 3 down for him. Whereas we've got a leadoff runner on with no outs here. Norris up to bat, facing a 2-0.
2-0 pitch here. Catches the bottom of the zone. Good pitch there. Makes the count 2-1.
Maybe he's working outside in instead of inside out.
Well, you know, that's always an approach.
Yeah, it's not a great approach.
It's an approach.
But
We'll just say that. So 2-1 count here. Schieffer going back on the pickoff attempt. Not in time. Just got to keep him honest.
Yep.
I mean, he's a guy that gets great jumps.
He is.
He's gonna take advantage of what the pitcher's giving him. He's gonna steal a lot of bases off the pitcher, not as much as the catcher. Because it's not like he has the best speed in the world, but it's good speed. It's good speed compiled with having good baseball IQ. So the count's 3-1 here to Norris, who hasn't really seen a competitive strike other than that last one. That was really the only one that's been close to the zone.
Yeah, I mean, it was the only strike of the day for Clark, and I mean, it painted a corner, but otherwise, I mean, been throwing balls.
It's not even close.
Yep.
So 3-1 here to Norris. This one misses up and away also. So Norris reaches base. So another free base runner for the Blue Jays. And again, these are the ones that you have to capitalize on. When you're giving these, we're going to get a pitching coach visit here early.
I mean,
for the Warriors. I mean, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I mean, he's thrown 1 strike through 2 batters.
And the other 8 pitches have not even been in the realm of being a strike. So 7 of the 8 have been balls, non-competitive pitches. And you have a dangerous guy in Mack here that if you lay a fastball in the middle of the plate, he's going to hurt it.
Yep. You know what? I'm pulling it early.
All right.
Let's go. Mac Family Yard card coming out of my pocket right here. Jared, let's get things going on. Start the senior day party right. Mac Family Yard card getting pulled right here. Treat us right. Let's go, Jared.
Little fastball in the outside corner. He takes to the opposite field over the triangle for a 3-run.
Let's do it. And yeah, Mac yesterday 2 for 5 and also reached base via a walk. So saw the ball well yesterday. Did have an RBI as well to add to that. So let's see if he can do it here today. Facing a struggling Clark early.
So the first pitch here into Mac. Fouled off. He wanted that one. I mean, that's the one that he was sitting on, right? Yep. That's the fastball that he finally reached over for a strike, and he just fouled it off. But again, Schieffer at second base, Norris at first, so good speed for the Blue Jays on the base paths. With Jared Mack at the plate. Not really seeing a competitive hold there by the second baseman. Schieffer may take a chance at some point. Actually, back pick over there. Not even close.
Yeah, and a dangerous throw, too. I mean,
a little bit too far up the line.
Yeah, I mean, almost second baseman lucky he was able to scoop that one up. That could have very easily been another couple of free bases given up by Clark.
So Mac here, 0-1 count. Here comes the pitch. Off speed up in the zone. Just stayed up. Didn't break at all. So the count's 1-1. We've seen Mac being a little more patient here in this series. Hasn't swung early at the off-speed pitches because that's what he's been getting a lot. A lot of first pitch, second pitch off-speeds. Getting him down the count, but he's staying with the at-bats, not giving up on him. Had a couple of hits yesterday. The 1-1. Fouled off from check swing. Count goes to 1-2.
And if you're Mac here now, you got to be a little bit defensive, shorten up the swing, get around on it quick. I mean, you just got to protect that zone a little more. It looks like Clark is starting to figure out. I mean, he's having a lot more success with the upper end of the zone, which would also be great for batters. Yes. I mean, you want to, as a batter, you love to have it up there in the zone right at the
elevate
chest.
And celebrate, as some would say. Here comes the 1-2. Misses up too far up in the zone. So the count's 2-2 here. No outs in the bottom of the first. Blue Jays threatening with already one man in scoring position.
Yeah, see if Clark is able to shake this off and maybe find his first out, or if Mac can can get the scoring started for the Blue Jays. 2-2 count coming up. Clark to Mack. Got some dancing on the base paths.
Good foul. Good defensive swing there by Mack to foul it off. So the count's 2-2.
Yeah, that one looked like a pretty good pitch. Was going to find the outside corner potentially. So able to foul that one back and stay alive. Keep it at 2-2 here. Clark likes the pitch call. Comes set. Delivering the 2-2 again.
The pitch. This one hit to right center field. This one's going to get down. One run's going to score in Schieffer. Norris
has
rounding third and going to stop there. Jared Mack slides into second with an RBI double.
And that's how you start senior weekend right there. Good use of the yard card, Mack family.
Yes.
Getting your boy a nice double.
And that's a great swing with 2 strikes.
Yeah.
You're not trying to do a whole lot with it. You take it where it was given to you, right center. You hit it where they ain't. I mean, it's simple as that, to right center field. Drives in a run, and Calder with 2 runners in scoring position trying to extend this Blue Jay lead that's already 1-0.
Yeah, and I mean, that just shows the power that Mack has as well. I mean, a defensive swing gets it clear out into right center. Yeah, so, I mean, good job there. Eric Calder coming up to bat. He was 1 for 2 yesterday, but also reached via walk and 2 hit by pitches.
2 hit by pitches. So he's at 17 now. First pitch is up in the zone.
Matches
for
his
ball
number.
1. It is. That does match his number, so he can't get any more.
Yep, he cannot be hit by pitch anymore. He's got to keep that alive.
Yeah.
17 hit by pitches for number 17, Eric Calder.
Now he just has to
the
hit 17
Canadian.
home runs.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's possible. First pitch, or the next pitch is missed upstairs. Counts 2-0. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. How many does he have?
I believe he is
He has 6 home runs, so he has to hit 9 home runs. Possible.
actually 11. 11
Oh,
home
true.
runs.
That's 11. That's what the number is. So 2-0 here to Calder. Misses upstairs.
Yeah,
So it
Clark
counts 3-0. Just
Clark
not
is
in the zone.
struggling.
Yeah, especially against these left-handed hitters. Hasn't been competitive at all.
No, I mean, Mack is the only guy he really looked decent against.
And
And Mack was able to
hit a
still
double.
win that.
Yeah. So 3-0 here to Calder. This one hit. It's going to fall. So 1 run's going to score. Max is held at third. So an RBI bloop single for Eric Calder drives in another run for the Blue Jays.
And I mean, they're great play by the center
Yeah,
fielder.
to keep it in front of him.
Almost makes the diving catch, but hits the grass first. So RBI single by Calder extends the Blue Jay lead to 2. Blue Jays 2 runs off of 2 hits and bringing up their DH, Kaysen Overby. Kaysen Overby yesterday 3 for 4 with a hit by pitch as well. So, I mean, looking good up in the batter's box. There's a reason we got him DHing today. Looking to get the runners on the corners moving again. First pitch in there for a strike, though.
Kaysen drove in a lot of runs yesterday.
Yeah, had 3 RBIs.
And look, I mean, just solid singles up the middle. It wasn't like it was anything fancy. Solid hits up the middle, hard hit balls.
Yep.
And
started the game with 3 straight singles.
3 straight singles, and they were all in the same place, just right up the middle. Did his job in that middle of the order because he was driving in runs. That's what you got to do when we get guys on scoring position. We've got to do the same thing here. Do a job, whether that's just a weak little ground ball or a sacrifice fly. Counts 2-1 here to Overby. But that's what you got to do. It may not be the most fancy job in the world just to get an out, but you need to drive in runs.
Yep. And Clark still just struggling to find that zone. I mean, a lot of pitches up or away. And so, I mean, needing to find it. Sterling already has guys getting out there stretching, warming up a little bit. So
this one hit up the middle, takes it off, but Garcia takes it 4-1 and is going to be in time for a double play, but another run scores. So it is going to be 3-0 Blue Jays, but it is 2 outs now after the ground ball double play by Kaysen Overby.
Nonetheless, adds to that RBI total, drives in a run. I mean, that's what you got to do. So Blue Jays up 3-0 now after that. But, I mean, good job by the second baseman there. They've started shifting against him because, I mean, he hit so many right up the center, so he was shifted in, able to keep it in front of himself and tag the base, throw it over to first for the double play. Brings up Danny Zepeda here. And we'll see strike 1. Zepeda yesterday went 3 for 5 himself, had 3 singles. So,
and hitting the ball well. has seen it well the last couple of weekends. The one start he had a couple of home runs against Avila. Next pitch misses up. Count goes to 1-1.
Yeah, so base paths are cleared again for Clark. Zepeda looking to maybe add to this Blue Jay lead. They've already put up 3 early here in the bottom of the first. 1-1.
Misses
way upstairs.
That's what we've been seeing a lot from Clark is just uncompetitive pitches in the zone. I mean, there's been strikes after Mac, but there's been a lot of pitches where you're not even tempted to swing at.
No.
So 2-1 misses upstairs again. So the count goes to 3-1 here to Zepeda.
Yeah, I mean, half of the balls he's thrown have been a couple feet off of the zone. So I mean, not gonna get a guy to bite on any of that. So 3-1 now to Zepeda.
This one hit up the middle, snagged by the shortstop, makes a play for out number 3. So a nice play there by the shortstop, Xavier Campos, 2 in the inning. But the Blue Jays do get 3, capitalizing off the free bases that Clark gave up. And going into the top of the second, 3-0 Blue Jays.
And we're back here for the top of the second. Beckman went quick 1-2-3 in the top of the first, looking to do that again here against the 4-5-6 and Harding, Garcia, and House. The Blue Jays giving him some run support there in the bottom of the first.
And that's going to give you confidence as a young pitcher, especially, because that means, hey, I can be in the strike zone. I've got a little bit of lead to work with.
Yeah, and he'll face Harding here. Jackson Harding, the catcher, went 1 for 5 yesterday, but did reach via 2 errors.
Both to
Narvaez, who is out today for Diaz over there at shortstop. So, and they were both really hard hit balls, though, too. So, I mean, everything that Harding's gotten his bat on has some velocity to it.
This one misses down in the zone, so the count's 2-0. Beckman missed with 2 straight.
Blue Jays playing pretty straight up there in defense. Zepeda maybe a little over towards center.
This one misses again, so the count's 3-0. Beckman don't want to fall in the same path as Clark.
No.
Here, just find the zone, come all the way back. Don't allow free bases here. So 3-0 here. This one misses inside. So Harding reaches base with a walk. We're going to get the speedy. I would assume it's going to be McDaniel going to be courtesy running for him because he did yesterday.
Looks like
it is. So Mitchell McDaniel, the freshman from Hutchinson, who has
20, I believe. 20 stolen bases, if I remember right. Yeah. 20 stolen bases, only caught stealing 3 times.
So good stolen base stat here for the Warriors.
And brings up number 12, Joshua Garcia, the right fielder, who had himself a day yesterday, 3 for 4 and a walk. So a dangerous guy to have here.
Had a home run, I believe.
Yes, had one of those 2-run home run shots. So
first pitch here to Garcia. Right there, good pitch on the outside corner.
That's how you get yourself back in the game. Get early strike 1 against a good hitter.
So now we'll see what McDaniel does at first base. Beckman used that big leg kick early. This one going to be a pickoff move over to first base. McDaniel wasn't very far off, so it gets back in there standing. But Beckman uses a combination of that big leg kick with a slide step, trying to keep the runners off balance. uses that big leg kick again and doesn't get the swing. Grady keeps it in front of him. So it counts 1-1, just didn't get the trigger on the off speed there.
I mean, defensively today, we got Kaiser over at third, and Zepeda swapped over to second. Mack swapped from second out into right field. Kaysen DHing.
This one hit to Diaz, flips it over to Danny, and he fumbled the ball a little bit. Good pick by Calder to keep it in front of him, but just a little fumble by Zepeda. But you get one out nonetheless.
Yeah, and get the lead runner and the base threat as well.
Yes.
So, I mean, good job there to get some weak contact over to Diaz for out number 1. We'll bring up Nehemiah House, their designated hitter, who went 0 for 5 yesterday.
Didn't hit anything
Really
very hard, did struggle.
Yeah, had 2 strikeouts.
Yeah.
Did reach on a fielder's choice at one point. But, I mean, otherwise had 2 strikeouts and 2 groundouts. So, struggled at the plate yesterday. So, Sterling is going to need him to find his way and get going if they want to have a chance at winning this game.
Next pitch in there for a strike. So, good pitch there to get back in this count here from Beckman.
Yeah, so 1-1 count now with 1 out here in the top of the second. Runner on first. Garcia reaching via fielder's choice. And Beckman trying to put this thing away. Get another weak contact and maybe cleanly turn 2 this time.
Next
that one
pitch
down in
as
the
well.
dirt.
This one is going to be a wild pitch. So Garcia moves up to second. Good read by Garcia. He immediately took off on seeing that ball in the dirt.
Yeah, and if you're Clements there, I mean, Clements a true freshman. Don't throw that thing. You got to swallow that one. He was already there by the time you got it. So that's a freshman learning experience. But luckily, Zepeda able to capture it and not allow anything else to happen. Yeah, Beckman now got a 2-2 here against House, but the Sterling Warriors have a runner in scoring position in Joshua Garcia. So House looking to cut into that Blue Jay lead and get Sterling up on the board here with 1 out in the top of the second.
Comes the 2-2. Swung on and fouled.
He is doing a good job of battling today.
He definitely is. So the count runs even here with 1 out. Nehemiah House did struggle yesterday. Looking to flip the script here. You're good. The 2-2 swung on and fouled again. Looked like maybe off Grady's thigh there. So giving him a little bit of a breather. And that's the courtesy between the home plate umpire and the catcher. Sometimes you see it clip off the home plate umpire. You'll see the catcher go out there, give the home plate umpire a little bit of a break. So it's just that kind of mutual respect. 2-2, doesn't get the swing. So the count runs full here. Beckman facing another full count in this at-bat. Or in this inning, I should say.
Doesn't like the first pitch call, does like the second one. Full count coming up to House. Down in the dirt. So House will reach base for the first time this series via a walk. And second walk of the inning for Beckman. Looking to get himself out of this here. 1 out, runners on first and second. Brings up Emmanuel Ramos, the first baseman. Went 1 for 5 yesterday with a double.
Yeah. And that double came late in the game and got stranded at second base in the 9th. Here comes the first pitch. Runner goes. In there for a strike. Grady actually wanted to throw it behind to second base, but Nehemiah House didn't go.
Yeah.
So runners at the corners here, 1 out for the Blue Jays. As we're going to,
Ramos shaking some dirt out of his cleat or something. Yeah.
So 0-1 count here.
As Grady was popping up, it looked like maybe they accidentally stepped on him
Possibly.
or something.
Yeah,
I could not tell. But.
Yeah, 1 misses low. So the count goes to 1-1.
Yeah, Beckman's doing a good job of trying to stay inside on the righties, but this inning missing that pitch a little bit compared to the first inning.
Yeah. Here comes the 1-1 here to Ramos. This one in there. 4 strike 2. So Beckman ahead in the count here to Ramos.
And Ramos did have 2 strikeouts yesterday. So
he's definitely a free swinger.
Yep. A guy you can ring up. Hopefully get out number 2 here. The 1-2.
Swung on and fouled off of his foot. I think the same foot that Grady stepped on. So 1-2 again. Those just hurt the most. Those are the ones that sting.
Must not have hurt too bad. He pre-bat routine always knocks his foot with the bat.
Well, you're trying to get some feeling back into it.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Knock some feeling back into that shoe?
So it counts 1-2 here to Ramos. A pitch. Misses low. This one going to get away. House going to advance to second base on the pass ball from Clements. So it counts 2-2 now. Those are the ones you got to have if you're Clements.
Yep, you got to catch that. You got to keep control of that. Can't give up another free 90. Force out is no longer in effect. Cannot turn 2. So Beckman with his job cut out here. 2-2 to Ramos.
Gets the line drive down the left field line. This one's going to be fair. 2 runs are going to score. Schieffer bobbles it and going to throw it in. And it's going to be a stand-up double for Emmanuel Ramos. The second double of this series. And
those free bases.
Yep.
That's what ended up giving those
two
two
walks.
runs. 2 walks, fielder's choice, and then a couple of bad catches. I mean, ended up giving runners in scoring positions, and Ramos takes advantage of that with the 2 RBI double to get the Warriors up on the board and cut the lead 3-2. Brings up Xavier Campos. Xavier yesterday went 1 for 2 with a walk and a hit by pitch. First pitch in there for a strike against him. So Beckman trying to find his way out of this inning and keep the Blue Jays in front. Runner on second here with 1 out. 0-1 coming up. Good off-speed pitch there for strike 2.
So now you can go to anything here. You can go fastball up in the zone. You go change up away. There's a lot of, or curveball, back foot, curveball to get a swing and a miss. There's a lot of ways you can get a swing and miss here. Just need to try to, can't be too uncompetitive. This one is a swing and a miss, and gonna have to throw it down. Ramos thinking about going to third, but doesn't. So Campos goes down swinging. Beckman's second strikeout of the day. Brings up Mateo Castro, the third baseman.
And yesterday, Mateo, same exact stat line as Campos, 1 for 2, and a walk and a hit by pitch.
Yep.
So, bottom of the order. He is coming into the series, only batting .208 though, so a guy you got to take advantage of here. Be aggressive, get this third out, keep the Blue Jays up in this game.
First pitch here, fouled off. So it's a long swing.
Very long
Long
swing.
through the zone. That's when you can jam him inside. Don't let his hands get loose. Here comes the 0-1. This one fouled off again. So the count's 0-2. Beckman can go to anything here.
Yeah, and
with
if
2
I'm
outs.
Beckman, I may be going fastball.
Fastball up, yeah.
I mean, he's sitting way behind on the off speed. Give him something he definitely can't touch.
So here comes the 0-2 here from Beckman. The pitch. Swung on and missed. That's a good breaking ball. 0-2 down and in that back foot breaking ball. And now you can go with that fastball up and away. Maybe go a changeup. It breaks the opposite direction. There's a little bit of everything you can do there.
Yep, I mean 0-2. You've got the full arsenal at your available.
Here comes the 0-2 once again. Swung on and hit up the middle. Diaz fields it, throws it over to Calder in time. So Beckman keeps the lead for the Blue Jays, but does give up 2 on some of the free bases. And the Blue Jays still hold on to the lead 3-2 going into the bottom of the second.
And we're back here for the bottom of the second. Blue Jays looking to get back those 2 runs that were put up in the top of the second. And the man doing that, starting us off, will be Jack Kaiser, the third baseman. Kaiser did not play yesterday, so this will be his first at-bat of the series. And he said, what, a couple walks away from
I believe 2.
2
from
walks
tying
away?
the record. So definitely a possibility today with how Clark's not really been in the strike zone. First pitch here to Kaiser, misses up and in, 4-1. And it's not like he's been avoiding the hit by pitch either. He's been hit 11 times.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, a man who is on base percentage
534.
534, yeah. So I mean,
That's
just
just ridiculous.
way up there. So finding his way on base.
Here comes the 1-0 here to Kaiser. Off-speed pitch located well by Clark. Makes the count 1-1.
That's maybe the best pitch I've seen from him today so far.
Yes, definitely. Finally being able to locate the off-speed is going to be helpful for Clark if he wants to stay in this game for very long. 1-1. Misses away. Speaking of the off-speed, missed away there. But count goes to 2-1. Ready straight up. Infield and outfield here for Kaiser. 2-1. Hit into right field. This one going to end up foul.
Yeah,
Wait.
luckily ended foul. Right fielder was on top of that, hung in the air long enough.
Just that wind.
ran out of room.
That wind just pushed it just a little bit. And thankfully for Kaiser, because he didn't have enough juice to get that one out, unfortunately.
Nope. He will be back up facing a 2-2 count now, which he's faced his fair share of 0-2s, 3-2s, you name it, able to fight back. So hopefully he can do that here for the Blue Jays and get a leadoff man on base.
Here comes the 2-2. This one hit into right field again. Right fielder is going to make this catch just a couple steps into foul territory for out number 1.
Yeah, got it closer, but still just way under it, getting it skied. Giving the fielders plenty of time to get over to it. We'll bring up Robert Diaz, also another guy who did not play yesterday, so his first at-bat of the series for us. See if he can get things going. A speedy guy who often lays down a bunt or 2, so wouldn't be surprised.
Maybe not here in this scenario.
Why not? Get yourself going.
He does. He is going to bunt it foul.
Yeah, struggled with the hitting a little bit. So sometimes if you can get that bunt down, just get a
it
ball
does,
in play.
It does help you for
helps
sure.
Confidence.
Yep.
So 0-1 count after the unsuccessful bunt attempt. Third baseman does move in a little bit after that, but not a lot.
But you don't want him to, pull that bump back and slap it right back in your face.
Yeah.
So here comes the 0-1. This one fouled off. So the count goes 0-2 to here to Diaz. 1 out in this bottom of the second.
Yeah, Diaz batting .205 on the year with a .234 on-base percentage. So been struggling, but a real good defender for the most part is why we've got
Here comes the 0-2. Hit into right field. This one is going to get down in fair territory. Diaz going to round first. I mean, I don't even have to look. He's going to slide into second safely for a 1-out double. I mean, just pure speed out of the shortstop that transferred from Cali County Community College.
Yeah, good bit of base running there. I mean, did not hesitate at all. Poole waving him on. Knew he was going to make it, no problem. Good speed on the base paths. Nice pop over there into the no man's land and right corner, right field. So brings up Grady Clemens, who will also be facing his first at-bat of the series, as Ethan Crawford played catcher yesterday for us. So Clemens looking to get Diaz moving around here and adding to that Blue Jay total. Clark comes set. We'll throw back to Diaz, who just barely gets back in time. And after seeing that speed display by them, they're going to try and get him if they can.
Yeah, and that's what you got to do is you got to keep him honest. And Diaz got caught leaning just a little bit there. But
kind of swam the tag, so, able to get back on base safely, luckily.
Grady here with an 0-0. This one misses up in the zone for ball 1. And Grady's kind of been a streaky hitter. at times.
Yeah, has some hard hit balls up the center. So
It had a couple of multi-hit games
yep.
in some big spots for the Blue Jays, but it's been trying to find consistency out of the catcher spot. Here comes the 1-0 here to Grady. Diaz jumping around at second base, the pitch. This one hit to right field. Will it stay fair? No. Home plate umpire calls it foul.
Yeah, Clements batting .276 on the year with a .447 on-base percentage. So patient hitter finding ways on base, and that's what you got to do, especially in the catcher spot with the NAIA courtesy runner rules. Find a way on base, get a speedy guy on the base, and then good things can happen. Diaz still stranded over there on second. 1-1 count coming up to Clements. 1 out here in the bottom of the second. Blue Jays lead 3-2.
The pitch. This one misses upstairs also. So 2-1 here to Clements. Trying to get on base for the Blue Jays. Bring in Trace Copper. And then if the Diaz stays at second base or stays on the base paths, 2 really, really fast guys for the top of the order. 2-1 here to Clements. Diaz still jumping around. The pitch. Hit into left field. This one is going to be caught up in the wind and going to be out for out number 1. Grady just caught a little bit of too much of a little bit of topspin there. Didn't get under it as much as he needed to take that one out in today's game. But nonetheless, good swing.
Yeah, good, powerful swing there. Just needed to hit it a little more square, and that's gone. That brings back up the top of the order for the Blue Jays. Cole Schieffer, who got hit by pitch in his first at-bat by Clark. So 2 outs here. Diaz still sitting at second base. Schieffer looking to move him around and try and even things up with the 2-run top of the second that the Warriors were able to put up.
Here comes the first pitch. Right in there, 4 strike 1. So Diaz probably a little less likely to go here with 2 outs. Don't want to make that last out at third since you're already in scoring position.
No, but any wild pitch or pass
he's
ball.
getting off there.
Yep, he's got a healthy lead.
Thinks about going, doesn't. This one in there for strike 2. Schieffer not happy about that one. So the count goes to 0-2 here with 2 outs in the bottom of the second.
Yeah, see it. Watch for a possible back pick if this is a ball, because the catcher is noticing Diaz getting ready to take off, getting a very healthy lead. So I wouldn't be surprised.
Secondary. Here comes the 0-2. This one actually hits Schieffer. So Schieffer gets hit for the second time. That one didn't hit him as square as the last one, but Schieffer's going to take it nonetheless. And 2 outs here for Easton Norris, who walked his last plate appearance.
You know what? I'm pulling my yard card.
Okay.
I'll save the MAC card, but I'm pulling my personal yard card on Norris today. I mean, it's a day he's struggled. Clark has struggled against lefties.
Yes.
He's got runners on first and second. Let's go, Norris. You've got some home runs to your you got 7 on the year. Let's make it 8.
And he's got good fast runners on. Doesn't want to leave an off-speed pitch hanging. Might just go a lot of fastballs here, and that one misses away. So if he can get Norris can get a fastball he can hit here, he can definitely deposit this one into the grass out there.
Yeah, and I mean, the Blue Jays have been living near that wall this inning. Right fielder getting a lot of work out there.
Isn't that called something like the...
It is the Nickel Garden.
Nickel
I
Garden,
believe.
yes. So if he can deposit into the Nickel Garden, the 1-0.
The Larry and Elaine Nickel Garden. I don't know if it's garden.
Pathway?
Park.
Park?
It's a park, according to the stone. Okay. Larry and Elaine, a former presidential couple, and also longtime volunteers. Actually helped out with the grounds quite a bit before graduations, before my time. So, great couple, gave a lot to this college, and Norris would like to put one in their park.
I would like to see him do it. But 3-0 here, he's not going to swing. But, I mean, any way you can get on base, especially for Jared Mack, who's already has 1 RBI today, and hit the ball hard. So 3-0 here to Easton Norris. Diaz doesn't want to make the last out here. The next pitch misses away. 4-4. So Norris walked for a second straight time. This one on 4 pitches brings up Jared Mack. who is 1 for 1 with an RBI double and a great at bat by him.
Yeah, I mean, just mirroring what we did the first lineup through. Schieffer hit by pitch both times. Norris walked both times. So I'm going to pull my yard card, my Mac yard card this time on him again.
So a 2 RBI double coming up in the right center gap.
That would be great. Okay. Yeah. He had a 1 RBI double. Let's get a 2 RBI double here.
First pitch here to Mac. This one popped up. Will it stay in fair territory? It is going to be foul. Believe it. Hopefully it didn't hit one of the... Actually, I think the first baseman overran it.
Yeah,
so he had a chance to catch it, but he overran it with the way the wind's blowing it and the side spin of everything. So Jared Mack gets another life here. We can only see so much. We can't see any of the dirt cut out below there. We don't have our monitor.
I know he definitely overran.
Yeah, because he ran past the first base runner's lane, and it was about 5 feet past that. The 0-1 here. Big swing and a miss there by Mack. Count goes 0-2 here, 2 outs. Bases loaded. Norris at first, Schieffer at second, and Diaz at third, all with good speed. So if something in the gap, there's a definite possibility all three could score here.
And this is where, if you're Tabor, you got to take advantage of a bases loaded position. Don't strand them. Mack with the 0-2 coming up.
Good take there by Mack. Makes the count 1-2. We've seen Mack swing and miss to those.
Yeah, good patience there. I mean, he has in the past bit on that ball and did not there, so that was good to see. Clark now 1-2 coming to Mack.
This one hit past Diaz, and that's the big thing about getting a lead off at third base. You want to make sure you're in fair territory, because if it does hit you, A, you don't have a lot of reaction time, and B, you want to make sure it's in foul territory, so it's a foul ball if it does hit you.
Yep.
So those are the rules that you learn as a kid that you just have to remember. You just can't get caught being in fair territory in these types of games. Here comes the 1-2. This one hit to left to center field. It's going to hang up for the center fielder, and he's going to make the catch for out number 3. So Jared Mack and the Blue Jays leave the bases loaded in the bottom of the second.
I
Blue Jays still up
apologize,
3-2.
Mack family. I apologize. I just burned your yard card that you gave me.
I still got one.
But you still got your Mack family yard card, and good, powerful hit there. Any other day that's going out. Just no win today.
So we'll take a break. We'll be back to call the top of the third.
And we're back here for the top of the third as Beckman looks to get another 0 up on the board. Gave up 2 last inning via some free bases, so looking to clean that up here. Get another 0 up and maintain the 3-2 against the top of the order force.
First pitch to Garcia misses up for ball 1. Oh, are those the tennis fans, possibly?
That is men's soccer has a scrimmage today.
Okay, so it's just
athletics going
busy day here in Hillsboro. They're going to be – you didn't stripe the field, so I'm assuming they're going to be on the turf.
Correct. Yeah, so Marlin took care of the turf.
Okay.
So he's got it ready to go down there. Looks real good, real green.
2-0 bunt is going to end up foul. So not a bad idea.
No.
By Garcia. Kaiser playing back at third base.
Had the speed to make that.
Definitely, as long as it stayed fair, but we'll take it.
Yep. So 2-1 count now for Matthew Garcia. Beckman trying to get ahead early in this inning, get crucial out number 1. Not allow Sterling to have a leadoff runner like they did last inning,
Correct.
in which they put up 2 runs.
Yep. So here comes the 2-1 here to Garcia. This one taken right at the knees. Good pitch there. Makes the count 2-2. Here comes the 2-2. This one misses and takes a big old bounce off Grady. The count goes full.
Yeah, Beckman now needing to find something here on the full count here. Try and win a battle here against Matthew Garcia. Struck him out in the first at-bat. See if he can do it here.
Pitch. This one fouled off. Good at-bat. Had a good at-bat in the first inning, too.
Yeah, I mean, just doing everything he can to stay alive. Giving Beckman a battle here. See who ends up on the right side of it this time. 3-2 count coming up again.
Pitch. This one misses inside. 4-4. So a leadoff man gets on for Sterling. And some good speed, and Matthew Garcia brings up left fielder Chuck Lang, who flew out to center field. His last plate appearance. Actually going to bat left-handed. He started out right-handed.
Yeah, swap it up.
So he's a switch hitter. You'd usually see him. Didn't like what he was seeing from the right side of the plate. So Lang deciding to bat left-handed. You don't see that very often. If they're a switch hitter, they want to see the opposite-handed. So if there's a lefty, you'll be in the right-handed batter's box. If you're a righty, you're in the left-handed batter's box. But choosing to bat left-handed here. Here comes the 1-0. Right in there, 4-strike 1.
I mean, hey, I can't knock it. I mean, it's been working for him this year. Batting .344 and a .525 on-base percentage coming into the year. So whatever he's doing is working. He just needs to keep it going. Beckman here with the 1-1 count. Too long. Down in the dirt, 4-2. Matthew Garcia over on first. Good strike 2 there. So brings the count even to 2-2. Looking for a payoff pitch here. A little put out action here. Get the first out of the inning.
Hopefully get 2. Little ground ball. Be big. Here comes the 2-2. Swung on and popped into shallow center field. Diaz going to be under it for out number 1. So nice play there by Diaz in sort of no man's land to make the play.
Yeah, Diaz shifted a little more towards second base there and able to make that play because of that. Did have enough elevation, and Diaz has enough speed. He probably could have made it anyways. But out number 1 nonetheless for the Blue Jays, and brings up Emmanuel Huerta Cardenas, who will flight out to Norris in his first at-bat there in center field.
This one misses low. Another off-speed pitch from Beckman. First pitch off-speed pitch, but just misses low for ball 1. 1-0 pickoff. They're seeing the pickoff move well from Beckman.
Yeah, and a lot of times that pickoff, too, is also sometimes in the pitch comm, they're just getting told pick off. They're not even given a pitch selection, so they're told to pick off no matter what. And so sometimes as a pitcher, you're just stuck that you got to throw it there whether or not.
This one spiked in front of the plate, gets by Grady. Nothing really much Grady can do there. It bounced over him.
Yeah. Just way out ahead of the plate, so. And take a master to control that one.
So 2-0 here to the 3-hole hitter, Huerta Cardenas. This one hit to the right side. Off Zepeda's glove. This one is going to score Matthew Garcia as Jared Max tries to field it and keep Cardenas at first. But an error by Zepeda brings in a run. They get 3-3 in the tie. It's a tie ball game.
Yeah, and I mean, once again, that early walk comes back to haunt the Blue Jays, ties up the game at 3-3. So does he get an RBI on that? Does not get an RBI due to the error.
Correct.
Okay. The more you know, guys.
It does go down as an earned run, but not an RBI.
Okay. Earned run because he found his way on base, so the runner earned it, but batter did not bat it in due to the fact that it would have been an error. Normally would not have found his way on base. Pick back, not in time. So Beckman trying to keep this game tied, going to have to do it against Harding, the catcher, who walked in his first appearance of this game.
Here comes the 0-1. Fakes his throw, or fakes stealing second, but
Clemens throws it, and Calder able to dive and make the stop.
so 1-1 count here, 1 out.
Don't want to get more damage on the base
No,
paths.
you don't want
from
to. You don't want it to
silly stuff like
snowball.
that.
Silly stuff like that to advance runners. Next pitch, thought about going again, but just getting a good secondary. It's fooling Calder because he's the one that is originally calling out runner. So
Yeah.
he's getting those first couple of big steps, but
And he's got Clemens on his toes, and after some wild throws by Clemens, why not?
Yep.
May as well try it.
2-1 actually does go this time. Grady throw in time. In time.
Little dance around
Yes.
the bases. Unable to make the tag originally, and also didn't get the tag on the base. So play a little dance and little tango salsa move there.
He,
but found the way to get the out is Diaz.
yeah, he slid. Cardenas slid on the outside of the bag, so it's not really in that normal range of where it would be. So it missed the tag originally, but just missed the bag also. So they had to play. They're playing a little game of, the old-fashioned game of tag, playing around the playground, and Diaz won that one because he knew where the base was.
Yep.
So 3-2 count here to Harding. Reach base on a walk. Full count pitch. Swung on and popped a mile into the air, and it's going to end up foul right there, right where some of the parents are sitting. So
Thank goodness we got that roof.
Yes. They didn't bring their gloves into the indoor. I don't blame them.
Yeah. A lot of these parents too. Typically, you see the gloves on the younger kids.
Well,
a lot of times.
you never know.
Sometimes the
You never
parents will
know.
bring them, but
I'm not.
if you've got it inside, you got to be a little kid. Otherwise, it's bad luck.
This one
Diaz
grounded to
collects it.
Diaz. Long hop for Calder, and it almost hits him in the face. Took a weird hop off the lip, and that will be a throwing error by Diaz. So that's a scary situation. Calder been hit in the face once this year already off a ground ball, but this one was able to be blocked with his glove. But another error for the Blue Jays, and pinch running or courtesy running is McDaniel, who's already stolen one base today.
Yeah, brings up Joshua Garcia, the right fielder, reached via fielder's choice. Last at bat, Tabor unable to turn 2 on that play. But don't need to here, as they've already got 2 outs. Just need to get out of this nightmare inning where they've had 2 errors and a couple of free bases, allowing Sterling to tie it back up at 3.
2 straight plays with an error.
Yep.
Here comes the 0-1. Runner goes. Grady Clements, a throw down up the line. Going to get past Diaz, and Garcia this is McDaniel advancing up to third base. So the second time he's done that in this series. And runner at third here, and another unforced error by the Blue Jays.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, we saw in the Avila series, Clemens ended up getting pulled early on, and Crawford had to come back in because of defensive issues like that. So don't wish that on him, but he's going to have to clean it up if he wants to stay in this game in that catcher position.
Here comes the 1-1. This one popped. Foul. Count goes to 1-2. Beckman trying to work his way out of this jam that he really didn't make for himself.
Now needs the defense to help him out here. Go ahead run 90 feet away on third base. Beckman with the 1-2 count here to Garcia.
This one misses low. So the count runs even here, 2 outs.
Twos across the top of the board now. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Beckman trying to get out of this nightmare top of the third. 3 errors for the Blue Jays here in the third inning.
Here comes the pitch. This one not fouled off. Grounded to Zepeda. Going to make the play and throw it beats Garcia by a step, and that ends the inning. So these Warriors tie it back up off a couple of errors, and the Blue Jays trying to get it back here in the bottom of the third.
3 errors, 1 runner left on base. Score is tied 3-3. As a reminder, the public restrooms are open and are located south of the football bleachers.
Back here in the bottom of the third, Blue Jays and Warriors all tied up at 3. Let's take a look. There's a couple games that have started. There's some also games at 1 o'clock that are not underway yet. Friends beating St. Mary 6-0 in Wichita. McPherson up 10-1 on Evangel. So
Trying to even the series
Yes.
up there.
And Havel and Oklahoma Wesleyan have not started yet. So those are some of the games that are going on right now. A couple more will be going on starting right about now. So I'll give you some more updates because these are the games that kind of determine the seeding around the KCAC.
Yep, Blue Jays here with Eric Calder coming up to bat. Had an RBI single in his first plate appearance. Just from the first 2.5 innings, it looks like this game is kind of flip-flopped a little bit.
Yeah.
Blue Jays had a really strong first inning, and Sterling's kind of been answering back here in the second
This one
and third.
fouled off. First base umpire tried to make a play there.
Yeah,
I
not too
respect
often
it.
you see that.
Or at least it made it look like. I don't think it was really necessarily close, but good on him and making it look like he tried.
Yep.
So 0-1 count here to Calder. It's been unforced errors on both sides. Walks and hit by pitches in the first inning for the Warriors. And then now the 3 errors in the third inning for the Blue Jays. So it's going to be a tale of who makes the mistakes and who can capitalize on them. So here comes the 1-1 here to Calder. This one hit hard to the second baseman. He gloves it and fields it and throws it to first for out number 1. But a good swing.
Yeah, good swing, good powerful contact, just right at the second baseman for easy out number 1. Brings up Kaysen Overby, who had a RBI ground out in his first appearance. So, like we said yesterday, had started the game off with 3 straight singles. So seeing the ball well, there's a reason they put him in the DH spot today.
You're seeing that shift. We were talking about it last time, but they shifted him right up the middle again. So Overby going to have to find a different place. Maybe just a little bit later on the swing, hits it between that first and second baseman. So 1-0 count here, 1 out. Blue Jays and Warriors tied. Blue Jays have 3 runs on 3 hits, 3 errors. Warriors have 3 runs on 1 hit, no errors. The pitch. This one hit right over the shortstop's heads for a base hit.
And that's how you do it in the
That's
DH
how you beat.
spot.
That's how you beat the infield shift. Is you hit it over him. So Overby gets a 1-out single, brings up Danny Zepeda, the second baseman.
Number 6,
Yep, Zepeda here rounded out to the shortstop in the first at-bat. Looking to maybe sky one over the shortstop this time, just like Overby did there. So 1 out now, runner on first for the Blue Jays. Zepeda up at the bat, up at the plate, facing Clark, who has really settled in as well.
Here comes the first pitch. Misses low. 4-1.
Harding keeps it in front of him, so Overby unable to advance.
Clark at 57 pitches now. So has settled in, had about 30 in the first inning. So has settled in. Trying to keep these Warriors in it. Here comes the 1-0. Misses way upstairs to Zepeda. The count's 2-0. Overby at first base here. 1 out. Blue Jays trying to regain the lead that they got in the 3-run first.
Yeah, and that last pitch way upstairs, that's when he's missing up, he's missing way up. Pickoff attempt unsuccessful. Overby back in tie. So remains 2-0 count coming up to Zepeda.
Pitch here coming into Zepeda. Misses up. Counts 3-0. Zepeda being patient.
Yeah, and if you are Zepeda, go ahead and be patient. I mean, make sure that you find the pitch that you want. 3-0 count here. Be ready to swing if it's the pitch that you want. Do some damage with it.
Here comes the pitch. Misses inside for ball 4. So Zepeda draws a 4-pitch walk, and there's a runner in scoring position for the Blue Jays with runners at first and second here on 1 out.
Yeah, third walk issued by Clark. And that one on 4 straight balls. So brings up Jack Kaiser, who danced around with a home run over there, but ended up fouling one off in the shallow right field.
Who hasn't hit one yet this year. And I said on the broadcast before that he didn't hit one in college. I got corrected very quickly. He hit one his freshman year at Newman, and he was impressed with himself. But he needs to hit one here.
Yeah.
I can't.
And the wind is blowing kind of hard out towards the wall now.
He hits the ball hard the opposite way.
Yep.
So I mean, if he can get under one, this is definitely the game he can do it.
Be a good way to go out as a 5th-year senior.
So 1-0 here to Kaiser. The pitch. This one hit up the middle. Going to be bobbled and going to be fielded by the pitcher. So an error by the second baseman, Matthew Garcia. Gives the Blue Jays the bases loaded here in 1 out. And again, got to capitalize on mistakes.
Yep, got a free base via a walk and a free base via an error here. Brings up Diaz, who just needs to do something to bring these guys in. Put something out and play.
He's already hit one hard today with that double down the right field line, so if he can do something here, that would be big for the Blue Jays. First pitch to Diaz misses way upstairs for ball 1.
Yep, high enough for an elephant there.
Yeah. So here comes the 1-0. This one hit past the second baseman for a base hit. Kaiser getting to second. Zepeda being rounded, waved home. The throw is not in time up the line. Kaiser advances to third on the throw. So Robert Diaz brings in a couple of runs for the Blue Jays. A 2 RBI single for the shortstop.
And that's how you answer on the errors
Yes.
that were previously made.
And one of them was his own.
Yep.
And Danny scored on the single on that single as well. So they made it back up for him here, and that may be it.
Yep, he does
here
signal over
for
there.
Clark. So Clark, 2 1/3 innings, 5 earned, 3 walks, and no strikeouts. He is done for the day. It is Ty. It's either Ty Johnston or it's number 77. Depends on which thing you look at.
That's right. The same Johnston that pitched yesterday. So
all right,
had some success yesterday. And you know what? I got some new trivia.
All right, I'm not looking.
So here we go. I'll give you a nice soft toss here to start it us off. Which season holds the program record for most team wins? With 54. Which team had most wins?
Well, I think it's 15.
You are correct. Yes, it was 15. 15 one of the World Series years. So put up 54 wins for a program record. Blue Jays nowhere close to that this year.
No, unfortunately not.
Sitting at 22, looking to get this one and get us back to sitting at 500.
So that would be big for the Blue Jays morale.
Yep.
Get over 500. But got to win this one.
Yep.
Got to win this one.
And we're starting to do it the right way, taking advantage of the errors. I mean, we got 6 hits to their 1 hit. So, I mean, we're hitting the ball well. Just need to take advantage of that and keep the score running up. Blue Jays are ahead now 5-3 after the 2 RBI single from Diaz. Diaz not typically a good hitter, but he's double and a single today.
Seeing the ball well so far. And I mean, you're not going to complain when you see that out of the A-hole.
Yeah, I mean, great job by him. And brings up Johnson, who yesterday had 1 strikeout, 1 walk, and 1 hit by pitch. And I believe pitched the last 3 innings, 2 or 3?
2 or 3 for sure. Yeah.
And
Struggled early and then found some consistency after the Blue Jays. They scored, I think it was 4 in the 8th inning.
Yep.
And then he came in after
let
that.
him 1 or 2, I think, and then left a clean sheet after that. But yeah, so didn't get very many pitches in yesterday. So definitely has the arm to hopefully ride out a little bit today. And the Warriors looking for an answer here as they are down 5-3 here in the bottom of the 3rd. With some runners knocking, runners on the corners.
There's someone immediately getting warm also.
Yep.
So Grady Clements up for the Blue Jays. Hit the ball hard in his last at bat, but lined out to the left fielder.
Yep, we got Kaiser on 3rd, Diaz on 1st with some quick speed. Wouldn't be surprised if he tries to get himself over to 2nd.
They actually gave...
and he does immediately.
This is going to be thrown in and going to be out. So Diaz gets thrown out, trying to steal second base. They actually ruled Kaiser as a single. So it is not going to be down as an error. I put it down as an error, but...
Yeah, that is a
Kaiser goes to 1 for 2. So Clements up here with 2 outs now. Trying to drive in Kaiser. Next pitch. Up in the zone. 4 balls. The count's 2-0.
A little harder for Clements now after that caught stealing by Diaz. Just needs to find a hit and get Kaiser in. Yeah. Before he could have sacked something, but now needs to find a way to get a ball in play and down, find his way on base to score another Blue Jay run and extend the lead.
So 3-0 here to Clements with 2 outs in this bottom of the 3rd. This one misses away, so Clements gets on base, and another speedy base runner for the Blue Jays is going to be the freshman from Cimarron, Trace Copper. Courtesy running for Grady.
Boy, you didn't even have to look. Good job, Caleb.
Nope. I don't need to at this point.
We know it's Copper every time, especially with Diaz actually being in the lineup today. He's been the other courtesy runner for us, so him being in the lineup, no Copper's coming in for us. Seen, I think, drum right.
Yeah,
he
broke his wrist or something.
Okay,
so he
is out.
Yeah.
Yep. Drum right.
Because I've seen him in a cast
a little bit this year, but brings up the top of the order, and Cole Schieffer looking to go 3 for 3 and hit by pitch here.
Yes. First pitch to Schieffer misses in the dirt. I believe you've seen like 4 pitches, and 2 of them have been hit by pitches. Because I think there was 1 in the dirt, and then he got a called strike, and then got hit by a pitch in his second at bat. But he's got on base, and that's all you can ask for right now from your leadoff man. This one back pick over to first, not in time. So count's still 1-0 here to Schieffer. Copper has good speed over at first. Probably won't see him go here.
No, don't want to get caught.
Not with Schieffer up at the plate. Here comes the 1-0 to Schieffer. Misses upstairs, and also Johnston hasn't found the zone yet with a pitch.
No, has not settled in yet. 6 pitches, 6 balls. So Johnson yet to find the strike zone.
And this one in the dirt, or not in the dirt, but low. So it counts 3-0. There is someone warming up in the Warrior pen. I believe that's number 41. Yes, 41. Jackson Reed, the freshman from Hutto, 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 Texas. That one in there for a strike.
Yep.
Counts 3-1.
Yeah, Jackson Reed, if he does come in, only 5 appearances on the year with a 13 ERA. Okay. So a good guy to get to if you're the Blue Jays.
Pick off over to first. Copper gets back in safely. So now Copper, with those couple pickoffs, can say he played. Got the dirt on his pants now.
Yep, he's good.
So 3-1
Worst
here.
thing about college ball, got to wash your own pants. You don't have mom to do them for you.
We unfortunately don't have the equipment. We don't have equipment managers that wash our clothes for us.
No.
So we don't get that luxury.
How many Tide sticks does the baseball team go through in the course of the year?
I don't know.
It's got to be a lot.
Probably.
So the full count coming up to Schieffer.
Well, and you could go to the car wash, power wash them out.
Yep.
You know, that's definitely a way to get the dirt out. But so full count here. Schieffer fouled that one off.
You guys just have a car wash day sometime? Yeah. Whole team goes out there, lines them up?
I don't. But
no.
I'm a pitcher. I don't get my
That's true. You don't get dirty as a pitcher.
Full count here. This one misses away. So Schieffer reach base all 3 times with a walk. This a little different experience for Schieffer, not getting hit there.
Much better experience for him.
Easton Norris now up, who's also, speaking of walks, who's walked twice today.
Yeah, I'm sure Schieffer prefers to get on base with a free base that way versus the getting hit every time.
So Easton Norris, again, 2 walks, bases loaded. Kaiser at third, Copper at second base, and Schieffer at first here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th. Blue Jays already scored 2, trying to add more here. First pitch here to Norris. Misses away for ball 1. Seems like it's been a pretty consistent zone.
Yeah, it is consistent. Pitchers just struggling to live in it. I mean, worried about the hitters today. So trying to find that zone here against Norris, and does on that one for strike 1. So brings it to 1-1 here. Bases are loaded for Norris with 2 outs. Blue Jays have scored 2, looking to add more here and extend the 5-3 lead in the bottom of the 3rd.
There comes the 1-1. This one almost hits Norris there. So the count's 2-1. So again, Blue Jays have the bases loaded, trying to score. So more runs here in this bottom of the 3rd. Comes to 2-1. This one misses outside again. So Johnston has the opportunity to walk in a run here. So counts 3-1 here to Norris. Norris can get a chance for an RBI. 3-1 pitch here. This one misses up. So Norris draws his 3rd walk, the first one with an RBI.
Not too often you see a 0 for 0 with an RBI.
RBI walk.
Through 3 at-bats.
Yeah.
0 for 0 with an RBI. Yeah. And you're doing damage. That's what you need. Brings up Jared Mack, who got an RBI double in the 1st inning and then flew out to deep center last inning.
This one grounded to the 3rd baseman. Fields it, throws it over to 2nd for the fielder's choice and out. So the Blue Jays do score 3, but leave the bases loaded. Blue Jays are leading 6-3 going into the 4th inning.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Ho, H to the O-B. I guess even back then you can call me CEO of the ROC. Ho, fresh out the frying pan into the fire. I be the music biz #1 supplier. Flyer than a piece of paper bearing my name. Got the hottest chick in the game wearing my chain. That's right, ho, not DOC, but similar to them letters. No one can do it better. I check cheddar like a food inspector. My homie Strick told me, dude, finish your breakfast. So that's what I'ma do. Take you back to the dude with the Lexus. Fast forward the jewels and the necklace.
And we're back here for the top of the 4th. Been a marathon game already. Hour and 20 minutes for the first 3 innings.
Well, and Beckman's at 70 pitches, and Clark and Johnston haven't been efficient either. So
Yep.
it's been a hard game for both pitchers and both teams to find this out.
Yep. Sterling Warriors now back up to bat, looking to take advantage of Beckman here. Nehemiah House, the DH, ready to go here in the top of the 4th. Pitch number 3, dribbled down over to Diaz at shortstop. Play in time
Great
for
play
out
there.
number 1.
Great play there by Diaz. Bouncing back after made the error. Good play to get out number 1. Next up is
Now batting
Emmanuel
for first baseman,
Ramos.
Number 25,
Two-run double.
Two-run double.
On to his credit so far.
So
dangerous guy here at the plate for the Warriors. Beckman throwing the 1-0.
this one misses low for ball one.
Ball two.
Ball two. That's correct.
Blue Jays defense still playing pretty straight up. Wind starting to pick up a little bit. Still heading straight out to the east.
That one in there for strike two. Good pitch there. Strike one. Gosh,
You're all over the place, Apple.
I'm trying to
Need
find.
you to lock in. It's senior day, man.
I'm trying to find the softball score.
Fair enough.
So 2-1 down low. Four makes it ball three.
Yeah, so Beckman got his job cut out for him here. 3-1 to Ramos coming up.
This one misses.
And we'll walk him.
low.
So that will be the third walk of the day for Beckman.
Now batting the shortstop, number 11, Xavier Campos.
We'll bring up Xavier Campos, the shortstop, who he struck out in the first at-bat of the day.
First pitch gets away from Clements, and it's going to be safe.
A lot closer than it should have been there. Ramos with not very quick speed, but able to make it in time nonetheless. So another dropped ball from Clements proves costly, gives him another free 90 feet. So Beckman now 1-0 count, runner on second with one out here. Looking to put Campos away.
Here comes the pitch. This one misses inside also. So the count's 2-0 here. The Lady Blue Jays softball team down 1-0 in the top of the third to Oklahoma Wesleyan, who's been good this year receiving votes.
Yeah, they are receiving votes, so a tough team to face on senior day. Hopefully the Blue Jays can pull the upset, though, and keep getting themselves set up for a good spot in the conference playoffs.
So it counts 3-0 here to Ramos, or to Campos, excuse me.
Beckman comes set. Delivers the 3-0. Does find it there for strike one.
I just need to stay in the zone here. It's Campos and Castro haven't hurt you yet. Stay outside, stay low. Get them to ground into something here. Do not want to give them a free base runner. Here comes the 3-1. Right there, 4 strike 2, good pitch.
Good fight back.
Has climbed all the way back here, looking to get out number 2 here in this top of the fourth.
Started out 3-0, brought it around to a full count. See if he can finish it off here. Likes the pitch call. Comes set. Delivers a full count. And Clements lets that one pass again. That was a ball 4 nonetheless. So free base given up again. Runners now on the corners, though, with the passed ball.
He's hurting there.
Clements hurting. Looked like that maybe went off of his side.
That thumb.
The thumb?
It's that thumb, because you know when you're trying to catch it into
Away.
that glove side hand, you can get hit in that thumb thing a lot, and that may be it. He's got it already taped up, so Crawford may be coming out to catch. So we're gonna take a little bit of a break, figure out.
Does look like that they are making a substitution here.
So Clements may be done here in this fourth inning. We're gonna let Crawford and whoever it may be, I'm assuming it's going to be Crawford, catching here for the Blue Jays. Get his gear on. Speak of him. He's right there. So it's going to be Ethan Crawford now in defensively for the Blue Jays behind the dish.
Did he get a couple warm-up pitches?
I believe so.
Yeah?
I believe so, he does.
Why don't you throw somebody else up there? Don't make Beckman use his arm.
Well, you know.
Yeah.
He is at 84 pitches. So
I'm probably looking to get out of the inning.
Yeah. So one out. Runners at the corners here.
Yep. Need to throw someone like Judah Powell up there on the mound. Get Crawford warmed up.
He's right below us. That's what he said.
I had to. Yep.
So again, one out.
I'm not one to pass up an opportunity to Just suck up.
Shout someone out.
Now
Yeah,
batting
shout
for the
someone out.
Warriors,
Yep.
the third baseman,
So this is a
number
good chance
30,
for a double play.
Teo.
Castro already grounded out to the shortstop. So a chance for a double play. Campos at second, or first base, and Ramos at third. This first pitch in there for strike one.
And just a good placement there. Kept it inside, too, on the righty, which is what you want to do today. So 0-1 count now with 1 out here to Castro.
Next pitch misses low. So counts 1-1.
Runners on the corners for the Warriors, trying to cut into the 6-3 Blue Jay lead.
This one right on the inside corner, but just misses.
Looked good from up here, but we cannot see side to side. So good looking pitch, did not get a chase. 2-1 count coming up to Castro. Beckman trying to get himself out of this inning, potentially his last inning as well.
Yeah. 2-1. Hit very hard, but very foul. I didn't see where it landed, but I'm assuming it's foul.
Yep, over there in the cemetery. Dangerous place for a car to be parked over there. Looks like
Yeah.
they're quickly loading up and
Yeah,
getting moved
I
over.
wouldn't be parked.
It's also
there.
a no parking zone, so it's
Should-
amazing how
should
many.
should we have Marlon call and get him towed?
There we go.
The 2-2.
Down in the dirt, so brings the count full.
Because all I know is I don't have that power.
You do too. If anybody's in no parking zone, you could be
that
Karen.
good. Be that good Samaritan, quote unquote good Samaritan, getting someone towed.
Yeah.
So here comes the full count pitch. This one hit into right field. This one is going to fall down just in front of Jared Mack and going to be a base hit. So Mateo Castro drives in a run for the Warriors and gives the Warriors runners at first and second here and 1 out.
And both teams doing a good job today of taking advantage
Here comes
of,
Coach
of
Stanford.
issues.
Not sure if he's going to come out here and
I mean,
pull Beckman.
with back-to-back walks by Beckman proving costly
Sitting at
here.
90 pitches. Probably wouldn't be the worst idea. But we'll see. We'll see what he does here. Doesn't look like he's going to make the change immediately.
No. Just make sure he's good. Can get himself out of the inning. Blue Jays still lead 6-4. Runners on first and second with 1 out. And he's facing the top of the order that he's gotten to pop up quite a bit.
He hasn't. The top of the order hasn't hurt him.
No.
So if you're able to locate well, you're deep into this game and hit in this game for him.
Yep.
So you're deep into this outing. You gotta find creative ways to get outs, and whether that's getting a ground ball double play, getting some pop outs, or maybe a couple strikeouts. I mean, hasn't had the strikeout thing today. Only has 2, but looking to get something here. First pitch here to Garcia. Misses inside for ball 1.
And if you're Beckman, you know this is your last inning. Give it all you got. Finish up strong. Get yourself out of this. Maintain that lead to give yourself a chance at getting a win.
Here comes the 1-0. Misses upstairs. So it counts 2-0. Beckman, probably his last batter if he does load the bases. Don't know who's leading off or who's warming up in the bullpen. Maybe Zaid Flynn. Here comes the 2-0. Hit past the diving Jack Kaiser. Schieffer guns it in to Kaiser, cuts it off, and it's going to be a single for Matthew Garcia to load the bases here with 1 out.
Yeah, just a good piece of hitting. Kaiser unable to make the play. Hard play to make over there in the hot corner over on third. And brings up Chuck Lang, who has flown out to center and flown out to Diaz at shortstop. So looking to get another weak contact ball. Get a second out in this top of the 4th.
First pitch here to Lang. Down in the dirt for ball 1. I mean, Beckman's struggles have come with just not getting ahead in the count early. Falling behind, having to locate some pitches that are not necessarily great. This one right on the outside corner, good pitch there. Count goes to 1-1. But he's only given up 3 hits, but it's been the 5 walks.
Yep, the
That's
walks
hurt
have done him in. Yep.
So here comes the 1-1. Down in a very good block by Crawford to keep it in front of him. Count goes to 2-1. There's another car. There's another car parked over there.
Yeah, that one's in the cemetery, not our problem.
Okay.
Still a dangerous place to park, though.
Here comes the 2-1. Misses upstairs. I'm not really sure what they're seeing, though.
We're seeing a bunch of trees.
I guess.
And Cole Schieffer in left field.
Yes.
That's about it.
Yeah. So here comes the 3-1. Lang trying to drive in another run for the Warriors. This one misses up. 4-4. So that will do it for Will Beckman. That ends his day. 3 1/3, 3 earned, or 4 earned.
I can't remember.
This hasn't updated yet. 4 earned, 2 Ks, 5 walks for the freshman. We will take a break and we'll tell you about the new pitcher for the Blue Jays.
Pitcher for the Blue Jays will be Braden Behrens. Ended up pitching the 9th inning yesterday, got us home, got the last 3 outs of the game, but didn't throw too many, so we'll bring him back out here. Braden Behrens on the year, 15 appearances, so now 16 appearances after yesterday's 6.49 ERA with a 1-1 win-loss record. And 2 saves as well, so 3 saves after yesterday. 34 2/3 innings pitched, and batters go in 286 against him entering this series. So a good guy to bring in relief. This has kind of been his role in the middle more. Typically not a 9th inning guy, but more middle relief. And so looking to get himself out of a jam here with the bases loaded and 1 out. Blue Jays are up 1, looking to hold that, and he's going to have his work cut out for him against the 3-4 matchup for the Sterling Warriors. Got Emmanuel Huerta Cardenas and Jackson Harding coming up to bat. Hopefully just get some weak contact turn 2 play and get himself out of the inning.
Yeah, he's been the fireman for the Blue Jays, and he needs to be one here with the bases loaded. There's no room for error here. With 1 out, you need a ground ball, you need some strikeouts. You don't want to allow them to get right back in it after you scored 3. Don't want them to tie it right back up. Here comes the first pitch. Big swing and a miss there by Huerta Cardenas. 4 strike 1, and that's what I mean. If Behrens can come in and have all 3 of his pitches located well, he's going to be tough to hit. Next pitch, hit to right center. That one's going to drop for extra bases. 1 run's going to score, 2 runs are going to score. It's going to be a 2-run double for Emmanuel Huerta Cardenas, who that's his first hit of this series. And it gives the Warriors the lead, 7-6.
Yeah, tough spot to come in with bases loaded and only 1 out. And good job by Cardenas, who's struggled in the series table to take advantage of that opportunity and get 2 RBIs there. Brings up Jackson Harding, who has reached base both times via walk and an error.
Here comes the first pitch to Harding. This one misses inside for ball 1.
So now runners on 2nd and 3rd with 1 out. Warriors have gotten the lead back from the Blue Jays, now up 7-6. Behrens throws the 1-0. This one a hard chopper, too short. Over to first for out number 2, but does score another run. So a ground out RBI by Harding extends the lead to 8-6 for the Warriors. And we'll bring up the right fielder, Joshua Garcia.
And that's Harding did his job there. It wasn't anything fancy, just hit it to the right side up the middle there, I guess. But drove in a run, extends this Warrior lead. So Joshua Garcia 0 for 2 today, fielder's choice and a ground out. So 2 ground outs for the right fielder for the Warriors. That one misses low, apparently, for ball 1.
Yeah, Barron's looking to finish out this inning. Any runs now are on him, as that runner on third was the double that he gave up to Cardenas. So Beckman credited with the other runs in this inning. But now everything on Barron's from here on out. 2-0 count coming up to Joshua Garcia.
This one right at the knees, 4 strike 1. So Barron's finds the zone there. Count goes to 2-1.
Barron's comes set to deliver the 2-1.
This is upstairs. So 3-1 here to Garcia. Do not want to allow things to get out of hand here. And 3-1 now. Blue Jays lead the Eagles. 3-1 count here.
This one's skied up over to the road.
Yeah, the Lady Blue Jays softball team took the lead.
Yeah, 3-1 in the bottom of the third for the Lady
All
Blue Jays.
unearned runs.
All unearned,
yes.
So same thing over there. Take advantage of unearned. I mean, if the team's going to give it to you, take advantage.
This one fouled off. Bounces off the first base dugout. Goes into the right field foul territory. So full count here. Braden Barron's trying to quell this rally for the Warriors.
Warriors have put up 5 here in the top of the top of the fourth, sorry.
Here's the pitch, struck out. So Braden Barron's gets the swing and a miss. And the Blue Jays do give up 5, but they are just down 2, 8-6, going into the bottom of the fourth. New pitcher for the Warriors is number 41, Jackson Reed. He is a freshman pitcher from Hutto, Texas.
Yeah, Jackson Reed on the year so far. 5 appearances, 5 1/3 innings pitched, 13.5 ERA, so got knocked around. Hard to get that, though, with only 5 innings pitched on him. So batter's only going 292 against him, though. So a guy who has not been seen much, not much on the scouting report against him. So we'll see what the Blue Jays can do here, as they need to get 2 to tie, 3 to take the lead after the 5-run top of the fourth by the Warriors. And we'll have to do it with their 4, 5, 6 starting things off in Calder, Overby, and Zepeda. Calder will be the leadoff hitter for us. RBI single in the first inning, and then ground out over to second baseman in his last appearance.
And it was a hard hit ball. I mean, it was a very, very hard hit ball. So Calder's seeing the ball well. Got a new pitcher to go against and a righty. So we'll see what Calder can do here to get something going here, possibly for the Blue Jays in this bottom of the fourth. Need some runs to get this lead back, and some double barrel action for the Warriors back in the pen. Just this is all hands on deck here for the Warriors, playing for their conference lives.
Yeah, I mean, very important series here that's going to determine some conference standings, whether you get in or not. So they need to put every arm available out here. They need this win to even up the series.
So 1-0 count here to Calder. So 1-0 count here. Swing and miss by Calder. So count goes to 1-1. So Calder has some swing and miss right now. Here comes the 1-1 here. This one hit to right field. This one has a chance, and it is gone. A leadoff home run for Eric Calder. Gets the Blue Jays back into this game 8-7.
Yeah, big momentum killer, too, for the Warriors after putting up 5. Nice to get a leadoff home run there by Calder. Brings up Overby, who was 1 for 2 today in the DH spot with an RBI single. So Overby looking to be the next guy up on base, next guy to do some damage here. Blue Jays put 1 up to make it 8-7 now, only trail by 1. Take advantage early against Jackson Reed, the new pitcher for the Warriors.
First pitch to Overby misses low for ball 1. Still have that shift up the middle on Kaysen. Here comes the 1-0. Misses. Actually catch the outside corner. 4 strike 1.
So 1-1 count now for Overby. Looking to just take one over the shortstop like he did last time. Get himself
Next
on
pitch
base.
misses low. Good take there by Kaysen. Makes the count 2-1 here. No outs. Blue Jays trying to answer the 5-run top of the 4th by the Warriors. Here comes the 2-1. This one hit up the middle off the glove, and it bounces right to Garcia at second base. So unfortunate there by Kaysen Overby. That's going to be out number 1 for the Blue Jays.
You know, I mean, yesterday had a lot of hard hits up the center, and second baseman shifted that way now for him, and even more so now against Cepeda.
Yeah.
So, I mean, their scouting reports saying that the Blue Jays like to hit it up
that's
the
what
middle.
they did. That's what they did the first game. Is just kept continuously hitting it up the middle. So, I mean, I don't blame them for shifting up the middle for sure. So next up, Cepeda takes strike 1 on an off-speed pitch. Counts 0-1 here to the second baseman today for the Blue Jays.
Yeah, Cepeda 0 for 1 so far, but did reach base via walk in his last at-bat.
Oh.
This one fouled back.
Off the catcher's helmet.
Yep.
So counts 0-2 here. 1 out. Cepeda trying to keep this Blue Jay bottom of the 4th going. Get some base runners on for the bottom half of the order, who's done a lot of work today.
I got his work cut out for him with facing an 0-2 count here against Reed.
Here comes the 0-2. Fouled off. Good defensive swing to keep this at-bat alive. 0-2.
Yeah, that one close enough for too close for comfort, I guess, for Cepeda. So fouls it back, stays alive. Looking to find his way on base here.
Here comes the pitch. Swung on and hit to right field. Going to be just short of the track for out number 2. So Cepeda flies out to right field.
Yeah, that one almost down at the shins, just dug into that one, and that one's going to get popped up every time for an easy out. So probably wants that one back, should have let that one go, but brings up Jack Kaiser, who flew out to right field and then hit a single in his last at-bat. That was the hard chopper to second baseman that kind of bounced around between him and the pitcher.
First pitch here to Kaiser at the knees for strike 1. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was going to be a hit or not, but Lily Arthur, our statistician, she's the one that makes the calls around here. I don't.
And Lily's word is law.
Yes. Oh, look at that old car. Here comes the 0-1. This one hit past the third baseman for a base hit. Rounding first and going to head to second is Kaiser, and he is going to reach second standing up. So a 2-out double for Jack Kaiser. A rare extra base hit for the grad transfer. This is like his 3rd extra base hit this year.
Yeah, but good piece of hitting there. Just took it right up the line. And that's exactly what you got to do.
Second, actually. He only has 1 double. So his 2nd extra base hit. A little bit of slug added into the game here now. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Robert Diaz, who's hit the ball well today, looking to drive in another.
Hot hand for the day for the Blue Jays with a double and a single and 2 RBIs as well. Looking to get Kaiser moved around and maybe add another one this inning.
Here comes the first pitch. Misses up and away. 1-1. Third baseman playing a little bit further back, so maybe see Diaz drop a bunt down here. he can get something down the line, but he's hit the ball well. So maybe you don't take the hot bat out of his hand. Excuse me.
Yeah, has been seeing the ball very well today.
Here comes the 1-0. Misses in the dirt. Kaiser thought about it, but does not go. So count 2-0. And I would pitch him a little bit more carefully too.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a dangerous bat for the Blue Jays today. So, I mean, it's just amazing what a difference a day makes sometimes in these series. I mean, the guy just sees it better one day to the next. So you gotta adjust if you're the pitching staff on that.
Here comes the 2-0 here to Diaz, possibly. Here it is, right on the outside corner for the strike one. So the count's 2-1. And also another busy day in Hillsborough. Promenade is going on too. I'm seeing a lot of just old cars driving up this little
high school prom going on today.
So here comes the 2-1 here to Diaz.
A little bit of a dangerous place to be driving a classic car.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, that's a scary place to go. I've seen many a foul ball land in that road there, so shouldn't be slow cruising by there.
I would. So 3-1 here, 2 outs in this bottom of the fourth. Blue Jays and Jack Kaiser has that tying run at second base. Here comes the 3-1. Swung on and missed by Diaz. A good off-speed pitch there by Jackson Reed. Makes the count full here with 2 outs. Blue Jays trying to tie this game back up. Robert Diaz has 2 hits already, trying to do it for the 3rd time today. So full count here. Kaiser at second base. Probably won't go. Full count pitch. Misses low. So Diaz takes a walk. So he reaches base for the 3rd time today. Brings up, I would assume, to be Ethan Crawford. Yes, it is. So Ethan Crawford now up for the Blue Jays. His first at-bat today. Did start yesterday. What did he do yesterday, Nick?
Yesterday ended up going 1 for 3 with a pair of walks as well. So reached base 3 of his 5 at-bats. And that's what you want from a catcher.
So Kaiser and Diaz at second and first. Trying to score for the Blue Jays. First pitch to Crawford, misses inside. Kaiser the tying run, Diaz the go-ahead run at first base.
And Crawford's definitely, as the season has progressed, Crawford has looked more comfortable at the plate. Seeing the ball a lot better, and I mean, that's first full season of play for him, so it's been good to watch him improve in his plate approach.
Yes.
That one finds the zone for strike one, finds the upper corner. So it'll be a 1-1 count now coming up for Crawford. Runners on first and second with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Blue Jays looking to tie things back up after a 5-run top of the 4th by the Warriors.
Here comes the 1-1. Misses just low. Good take there by Crawford. Count goes to 2-1. Not a big lead there from Kaiser. Diaz has a little bit of a bigger one. Comes a pitch. Right at the knees, good pitch there. Makes the count 2-2 to the backstop for the Blue Jays. Deuce is wild. 2 on, 2 outs. 2-2 count. Crawford needs to shorten up, do something here for the Blue Jays to tie this game back up. Pitch. Misses way upstairs. So counts full. Runners will be going here from first and second. Anything, if you hit it up that left field line, Diaz is going to have a chance to score.
Yep. Diaz has the speed.
I mean, it's once he gets a full head of steam.
Yeah.
I don't even know if he can stop himself.
No.
He'll be going. This one misses in the dirt. So Ethan Crawford, in his first plate appearance, walks to load the bases for the top of the order. Cole Schiefer, who has got hit by a pitch and walked. So hasn't been a big day for Cole Schiefer, but hasn't done anything with the bat yet. That's just been laying on the shoulder. Straight behind. So looking at maybe do it Norris. First Cropper at first base now. So speed has the first and second. So trying to turn Kaiser third. Next pitch to Schiefer.
Bottom of the fourth, the Blue Jays score 4 runs on 3 hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base. After 4 complete innings, they lead 10-8.
That was another great song here on Game Time. Fans, good sportsmanship is one of the primary purposes of educational athletics. Our student athletes recognize that judgment calls by officials, coaches, and themselves are made in good faith and should be respected. Support both of these teams by refraining from derogatory or demeaning comments and cheer today. We hope that you will enjoy the game and support the students in a positive and sportsmanlike manner. More awesome tunes are coming up here on Game Time.
Leading off for the Warriors, the designated hitter, number 13, Nehemiah House. Now batting, the first baseman, number 25, Emmanuel Ramos. Now batting, the shortstop, number 11, Xavier Campos. Now batting, the third baseman, number 30, Mateo Castro. Leading off for the Blue Jays, the right fielder, number 11, Jared Mack. Now batting, the first baseman, number 17, Eric Calder. Now batting, the third baseman, number 5, Jack Kaiser.
Jack. Let's go, kid. Wait on him.
Okay, Reed, come on. Now we're far, guys. Come on, baby.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 15, Robert Diaz.
Hace tiempo que no me confieso con el reverendo. Puede que la tuya la compre, pero yo la mía no vendo.
Really good.
on base. After 5 complete innings, Tabor leads 11-8.
He lived in the sand at the island. The kids would all sing, he would take them on key. So they rode on his head in the hurry donkey.
And we're back here for the top of the 6th as the Blue Jays look.
Leading off for Sterling, the third baseman, number 8, Jason Smith.
Staff has been good if they can limit the free bases.
Yes.
Sterling not hitting well.
And this is the new hitter, Jason Smith, playing third base. This one just below the knees.
Yeah, Jason Smith batting 194 on the year through 36 at-bats, on base of 341. Has struck out 11 times, though, in those 36 at-bats. So, potential chance here for Barons to get another strikeout on the day. Does have 7 hits, though. Only 1 double, so short contact hitter.
This one misses low, so the count's 3-1 here. Barons, I mean, this is a guy you don't want to walk.
No, especially at the 9 spot.
Yep. So 3-1 count here, right down there. So Smith looks at strike 2. So a full count. Barons trying to bounce back, get all the way back here.
Full count coming up.
This one misses inside. So gets a leadoff walk. Does
Now batting, the second baseman, number 7, Matthew Garcia.
I mean, once again, only had 36 at-bats, only played in 13 games, so not a lot on there. So not for sure what he'll do, but
first pitch to Garcia misses up. Ball 1.
Stats say he's probably not trying to take second.
So Garcia 1 for 2 today. The walk, single, and a strikeout looking.
A little backwards K action.
Yes. Next pitch here misses inside, so the count's 2-0. Barons struggling to find the zone here in the top of the 6th for the Blue Jays.
As a pitcher, do you like the backwards K or the forwards K more?
It depends on what the forwards K looks like.
Gotcha.
If it's a silly swing, I kind of like that, but you feel like you did something a little bit more.
If you get that backwards, yeah.
Or like you
kind of froze them.
Yeah.
Yep. I get that.
I know the zone, you don't, sort of deal.
Yep. Barron's starting to show signs of weakness here. I mean, 3-0 count now to Garcia, and need to fight his way back again.
Pitch right down the middle, 4-strike 1. Just stay in the zone, kid. They haven't hit you hard.
No.
Just
got a 3-run lead, so no one hitter is going to hurt you.
Pick off over to first, not in time. So counts 3-1 still to Garcia, who's already walked once today. Pitch. This one hit to left, and this one's going to be foul. I still didn't see where that one went.
Yeah, that one went left in a hurry. That's got to be out in the cemetery again. Came off with
that was
good bat speed.
That was hit hard for sure.
Yeah.
So full count here, no outs. I wouldn't would be very surprised if Smith goes. He doesn't. This one grounded to Zepeda. Going to step on the bag for one and going to be caught by Calder for two. So a big double play there by Danny Zepeda, unassisted. So a 4-3 double play. And that's a big double play for Braden Behrens' confidence right there.
Yeah, that helps a lot. And good to see the Blue Jays defense after giving up 3 errors there in the second inning. Now been clean sheet since then. So
next up is Chuck Lang, the left fielder. He is 0 for 2 with a walk and a RBI. So Blue Jays trying to keep this 3-run lead going into the bottom of the 6th. Up 11-8. First pitch in there for a strike.
First time he's been ahead in an at-bat is Behrens this inning. So 0-1 count now. Had to fight back from 3-0 in his last 2 batters. This one down in the dirt for ball 1, so brings count even. Looking to put Lang away and get another 0 up on the board, keep that Blue Jay lead at 3. Still got a ways to go here, though. In the 6th inning, this is a 9-inning game. Strike 2, so be 1-2 count now. Yeah, 9-inning game here, then we'll take a little half-hour break and come back with the second of the doubleheader 7-inning game immediately after that. But this one could, if Sterling comes back, they could tie up the series, or the Blue Jays can win the series here on this one.
This one hit up past Danny Zepeda and in there for a single.
Just a good piece of hitting there.
Yeah.
Took what the pitcher and the defense gave him.
Now batting. The center
Next up
fielder,
is the center fielder, Emmanuel Huerta Cardenas. Cardenas 1 for 3 today, reshot an error, but also has a 2 RBI double in the, well, I believe it was in the 4th inning.
Yes. Yeah, that big 4th inning, 5 runs for the Warriors. 2 of them coming off of the Cardenas double.
First pitch misses low for ball 1.
That one just didn't leave the hand quite quick enough there.
It's a little late on the release point there, but
yep. Had good velocity, just bad location.
So next pitch coming here to Cardenas. This one hit to Diaz, gonna take it, or not really a flip, a fumble to Danny Zepeda.
He was rolling the ball.
Yeah, rolling the ball, I guess. It's one way to do it. But it all goes down the same in the books. A fielder's choice to end the inning for the Blue Jays, and another 0 for Braden Behrens. We'll be back. Actually, I'm going to tell you some of the scores around the KCAC.
Yeah, where are we at?
While we we got a little bit of a break here. So Ottawa beating York in the bottom of the 8th, 9-7.
Okay, that could potentially York's
trying to get into that 8th seed, battling here with Sterling. It's Avila and Oklahoma Wesleyan, 2-0 Eagles. So keeping it close in the top of the 2nd. But Eagles,
no surprise.
Eagles won by 20 yesterday.
Battle of the Eagles too.
Yes. Cada beating Bethany 13-0. St. Mary's trailing and threatening to get run ruled here, 9-0 against Friends, and McPherson defeats Evangel in that series to even that series up 11-1.
Yeah, big comeback for McPherson there. Gets them back to 500 as well. So both teams now sitting at 22 and 22.
So that puts McPherson in conference at 19 and 14. And
I believe that
16 and 16.
Yeah, so they're currently ahead of us just because we haven't finished this game.
Yes.
But yeah, good win there for McPherson. That's the other series. This series that we've got on the field right now, and that series of McPherson and Evangel are kind of the two right here in that log jam area.
To determine definitely that pecking order of that kind of 4 through, really 8 seed.
Yeah, exactly. The Blue Jays looking to extend their 3-run lead here. Going to have to start it off with Ethan Crawford. The bottom of the order, start at 9, work back up to our 1-2. Crawford looking to do something here against Jackson Reed.
Walked his last plate appearance, so trying to keep it going. Oh, and I forgot to mention the Lady Blue Jays softball team down 4-3 in the top of the 7th. First pitch to Crawford misses outside for ball 1.
So Blue Jay ladies going to need a little last inning magic.
I mean, they've walked off a couple games before. I announced one of them where they walked off at a run rule, off a home run. But they're definitely a team that can score in bunches. The 1-0 is swung on and missed by Crawford. Counts 1-1.
And once again, Crawford here just needs to find his way on base, get Copper on base, then let you get your gear back on.
Yes.
1-1 count, no outs, bottom of the 6th rather.
This one hit up the middle. It gets slowed down by getting hit by the pitcher, but it takes a weird hop. I mean, just a litany of things that happened on that one.
Yeah, I mean, right off the pitcher's foot, then takes a funky hop over to second base, bounces up in the shortstop's face. I mean, just kind of pinballed everywhere.
I think it caught off the heel of the pitcher. Not really a big contact. It wasn't like it squared him up or anything. We saw. Was it in this game or yesterday where someone got hit with a line drive off the foot?
Yeah, that one was brutal. But brings up the top of the order after that leadoff single from Crawford. Brings up Cole Schieffer.
1 for 1 today. 2 hit by pitches and a walk. And a 3 RBI double. The first pitch to Schieffer is fouled off. So
he was trying for a home run on that one.
Trying to get his second of the year.
Yep, hit one yesterday.
He's got to do the same thing if he wants to hit one today. Just hit it out to that right center gap.
Yeah, wind is really gusting today. Nothing too steady. It's been blowing out hard and then just
dead. This one gets by.
Copper into second easily. Rounds does not have the ability to get to third there. That good job base running there, taking advantage of the wild pitch. So Copper now in scoring position with no outs. Blue Jays need to get balls out into play and can add to the lead.
Yeah.
Schieffer facing the 1-1 against Reed.
This one hit past the third baseman. 1 run's going to score. Schieffer rounding first, heading to second base. This one goes up into the corner, and Cole Schieffer gets himself another RBI double. His 4th RBI of the day and the second double for the Blue Jay leadoff man.
Back-to-back doubles for
He's been hitting the ball hard. I mean, both down the left field line, too.
Yeah, looking really good. Brings up Easton Norris, who burned my yard cards in his last at-bat with a pop-up to deep center. But otherwise, 0 for 0 and 1 RBI. 3 walks.
3 walks
to start the day.
Didn't swing the bat in those first 3 plate appearances, but he's going to take an RBI when it comes to him. Here comes the first pitch here to Norris. Schieffer dancing off second base. This one misses
an inch or two high.
Just an inch or two away.
Harding with a heck of a jump to catch that. Keep that in front of him. Keep Schieffer locked at second.
Counts 1-0 here.
Blue Jays, after that RBI double, now lead 12-8 here in the bottom of the 6th. Scored in every inning except the second, so finding ways to get runs up on the board.
Here comes the 1-0. This one in there, right on the outside corner for a strike 1.
It's great to see him getting runs up on the board consistently. That was the story of the start of the year. Was very hot and cold, very streaky. So having consistency, getting up on the board no matter the inning has been.
We've
really
seen that the last couple of series. They've been consistent. This one swung on and missed by Norris. Count goes to 1-2. And if you had to guess, warming up in the Sterling bullpen, I mean, it's always going to be
Lovelace.
Yeah, he's warmed up probably for, I'd say, 80% of the innings.
Yep.
In these.
I think he just likes throwing the ball.
Man, they're not actually telling him to warm up. He's just throwing out there. Yeah. So it counts 2-2.
They win most of their games when he warms up in the bullpen.
So they're just having him warmed up.
Just have him warm up.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I
don't know.
More power to him, I guess.
Yep.
So 2-2 count here. Schieffer at second base. Norris trying to get his first hit of the ball game. Here comes the pitch. This one hit into shallow center field. This one is going to drop. So a single for Easton Norris, and Schieffer scurries his way to third base. I mean, you're going to take that any day.
I mean, no man's land there, and honestly, shortstop should have had that.
That's
center fielder called him off, and center fielder does have priority on a fly ball, but shortstop was sitting under it, camped under it. Instead, the center fielder tries to make a diving play and proves costly. Gets runners on the corners now with no outs, and brings up the man himself, Jared Mack.
I'll use my Mack yard card.
You're using the Mack family yard card?
Yes.
I like it. Let's go.
This is a good situation for it. Break out this game.
Really open her up.
Yeah. First pitch, off-speed pitch in there for a strike.
Yeah, it'd be great if he does. I mean, that would really open this game up. Kind of put the foot on the gas.
Yeah, Norris has good speed at first. Leads the team in stolen bases. Maybe takes one here. Try to get 2 runners in scoring position. Does not go here. Big swing and miss from Mack. Count goes to 0-2. Maybe I got to use the Mack family yard card on someone else other than Jared.
Maybe that's the problem. They want to use it on someone else. Maybe between games we need to go ask them where they want their yard card used at. Maybe that's the problem.
Maybe we will. We'll have to go and debate. So here comes the 0-2. This one hit to
second base.
Yes.
Another mile-high pop shot.
Yep.
Scrapes the satellites for out number 1.
Next up, Eric Calder, who is 3 for 4 today with 2 singles, one an RBI, and a solo home run, and that's going to most likely be it for Jackson Reed. 2 1/3, 6 earned, no strikeouts, 2 walks for the freshman, and I believe it's going to be the lefty who's been warming up since the
beginning of time.
Cooper Lovelace.
Yeah, Lovelace pitched a little bit yesterday as well, so this will be his 19th appearance. Got a 13.03 ERA coming into the weekend series, and had batters going 4.05 against him coming into the series as well. You know, pitcher change. That's
trivia time.
You ready for some more trivia, Apple?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, this is a good one here. Single season saves record with 18.
I have no idea. Is it in my time?
I got you. I'm gonna give you some options here. Corky Guy.
He's too much of a starter.
Jacob Webb. Evan Williams. Hayden Wheeler.
Well, I feel like out of all of those guys, the only one that wasn't a starter that I know of is the Wheeler. 18. No, that's not right. 18. That's strikeouts. Evan has the strikeouts record.
He does have the strikeouts record, so maybe that's a misprint. But this has single season.
Because that's what he did last year.
Last year single game 18 strikeouts. Yeah. So I don't know if
these trivia questions are.
Yeah, I'm just screwing with you. I'm trying to slip you up. Boy, I'm trying to catch you slipping. You got me though. Yeah, I believe you're right. That is a misprint in our data there. It was 18 strikeouts last year. He also ended in pitcher of the week for NAI. So he did that against Southwestern, I believe.
He got NAI pitcher of the week. Didn't get PCAC pitcher of the week.
Yeah.
So it makes a lot of sense.
Yep. Guy recording 18 strikeouts through 7 innings. I mean,
he only did
crazy.
3 outs.
Didn't do enough.
3 outs was, he didn't get enough strikeouts.
But Eric Calder up to bat now with runners on the corners.
This one gets away. Schieffer doesn't go, but Norris does advance on the wild pitch. So not runners at the corner anymore. Runners at second and third. And a prime time for Calder to drive in some runs here. Drive in some more runs. Blue Jay softball team down 7-3 now, unfortunately. So gonna have to make a big rally to save game 1 of this senior day for the Lady Blue Jays. First, the second pitch here to Calder. Hits him. The leader in hit by pitches takes one there and adds to his count. He gets hit by, I believe, the 17th one this year.
Had 2 yesterday.
Had 2 yesterday.
One today. So 3 to whatever that's.
He has 15, so 17, 18. The 18. He's close to Leo Aguilar's record. He was about, I think he had 23.
Plummer last year for us had 19 through like the first 10 games.
And then didn't get hit for the rest of the year.
And then just couldn't get hit. So DH coming up to bat, Kaysen Overby, who's got 2 RBIs and 1 for 4 on the day with a single, 2 groundouts and a fielder's choice. Actually got one of those RBIs off of the ground out in the first inning, a 3-run first for the Blue Jays. So bases are loaded here for the DH. This one popped back, probably going to clear the indoor.
I didn't see it bounce back, so went over the net at least.
Yep. So 1-1 count now here with 1 out. Bases loaded here in the bottom of the 6th. Blue Jays are up 12-8, looking to extend that here. Love to get a couple more up on the board.
Here comes the pitch. Misses low. So it counts 2-1. Schieffer, Norris, and Calder at third, second, and first. 1 out. Kaysen just trying to elevate something. Trying to drive in a run, at the very least. Don't want to hit anything on the ground here. Don't want to hit it to another double play. Just want to find a way to do the job. Here comes 2-1. This one misses at his eyes. So it counts 3-1. Someone else warming up in that pin for the Warriors. Number, I can't tell. Number 10, I think, maybe.
Is that Nehemiah?
Tyreek Sherman from the Bahamas. I don't think I've ever seen. Yeah, number 10.
Yep.
Tyreek Sherman from the Bahamas, from Nassau.
Capital.
Yeah, 3-1. Hit to the shortstop. Going to be flipped over to second for 1.
6-4,
And
3.
in time for out number 3. So Cooper Lovelace is fired up. And the Blue Jays do get 1. They extend this lead by 1. 12-8 going into the top of the 7th.
Complete inning.
Here in the top of the 7th, Blue Jays lead it. They're scoring 1 more, 11 or 12-8. Barron's coming back out for his 3rd inning, technically. He already has 2 2/3 in this game so far. 34 pitches, so he's been efficient.
Yeah, very efficient. Had 2 of the 3 zeros up on that board for the Blue Jays.
He's pitched well. He's been in the zone. Only has 1 strikeout, but he hasn't needed the strikeout. He's getting some help from his defense.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Crawford to end that 5-run inning. Or no, that was the first 0. The second 0 was the double play that got turned. So he's finding creative ways to get his defense involved here. Leading off is the catcher, Jackson Harding, the freshman from Leavenworth.
One thing I will say about Barron's, though, not getting his outfield involved.
No.
That's
They're
okay
probably
if you're a
feeling
pitcher.
lonely out there.
Yeah.
Well, he had the line out from Campos to right
Right.
field.
Yeah, that's true.
But other than
otherwise, sharing the ball around well, not being a ball hog. So 2-0 count now coming up to Harding, who is 0 for today, 0 for 2, with a ground out and an error. Also reached via walk.
Next pitch to Harding misses. Counts 3-0.
This is what he did in that 5th inning, I believe, was started against the first 2 guys 3-0, so needing to fight his way back.
Comes at 3-0. Right down the middle for strike 1. So now back in the count 3-1. Trying to work it all the way back. That car is back over in by the cemetery. It's inched its way further out so you can see more of the ball game. This one hit to Kaiser, makes a diving play. Will he have enough time? Stretch and pick by Calder for out number 1. A a great defensive play there by the third baseman for the Blue Jays, Jack Kaiser.
I mean, just a heck of a play by both Kaiser and Calder. Calder with a big stretch there to get it.
Now
Kaiser with a diving
right fielder,
stop,
number 12,
able to pop up and
Joshua
get it. I mean,
Garcia.
Kaiser really a true second baseman. Is where he played a lot of his time at Newman. So playing over there in the hot corner at third looks pretty good there to me.
Yeah, he's played shortstop here too, and he's made some good defensive plays at shortstop. Just a guy that just plays with instinct.
Yep, we'll bring up Joshua Garcia, who is 0 for 3 today with a fielder's choice, ground out, and strikeout. Behrens gets the first pitch in for a strike against him. Sounds like we got another guy warming up down below us here in the indoor, starting to throw the med balls. Might be
just in case, get him loose a little bit, just so you don't run into trouble. But Behrens has pitched well.
Yes,
but he also, hasn't he was stretched out at the beginning of the year, but has become in relief situations. Hasn't thrown a whole lot of innings comparatively to the beginning of the year. So we'll see how long his leash is when we get later into this game.
And I mean, he's done what he needs to do. He's getting zeros. The Blue Jays have put up a couple to extend the lead out. So he's up 0-2 here against Matthew Garcia, the leadoff. Joshua Garcia. Sorry, the other Garcia. Two Garcias here in the lineup for the Warriors.
Are they brothers? One from San Jose.
I do not believe they're related.
They're both from San Jose.
Maybe they are.
Maybe they are. The 0-2 here. Misses away. I didn't realize that until you said something. I didn't realize that there was two Garcias.
Wow. We're this deep into game two? Boy.
Here comes the 1-2.
That's why I'm coloring your play-by.
Popped up into left center. Schieffer strolls on back and makes the catch for out number 2.
Only guy not to benefit from Barron's pitching so far, Easton Norris in center field now.
How he feels bored.
Yep. Gets his...
I'm just glad he's not making, you see Kaiser has some blood on his hands from that diving play. So we're going to get that cleaned off.
Yeah, probably not.
Don't want to bloody up the dirt, you know.
No, don't make the red clay more red.
Yes.
Yep. Joshua Garcia with a pop out there into left field for out number 2. Bases are still cleared, and we'll bring up Nehemiah House, their designated pitcher, who has really struggled so far in this series. I mean, got hit by pitch and walked, so found his way on base twice today.
But hasn't had a hit.
Yesterday, went 0 for 5. So, I mean, just not hitting to his capabilities. As, I mean, he entered the series .310 and .432 on-base percentage, so really struggling compared to what his record showed.
That one hits him there. So, Behrens has hit him twice. Maybe a vendetta?
I don't know. Must have had some words yesterday. I don't know.
Now batting the first baseman,
Probably
number 25.
I doubt it.
Emmanuel Ramos.
Now up for the Warriors. First baseman for them, 1 for 2 today with a 2 RBI double in his first plate appearance. First pitch to Ramos in there for strike 1. So the Lady Blue Jays do lose that first game of the doubleheader, 7-4.
Heartbreaker, especially being in the game for as long as they were. And they got one more shot at it.
Yes.
Playing a good ranked or receiving votes team in Oakville.
Big swing and a miss there by Ramos. Gets the count to 0-2.
Barron's laughing on that one. Can't believe he got a swing on it.
Yeah.
It's the pitch in. Looking at clean sheet again here. 0-2 count, runner on first. 2 outs here in the top of the 7th.
This one swung on and missed. A great pitch there by Braden Behrens and lets out a screen. So he gets out of this another third 0 for Braden Behrens. Blue Jays up 4 going into the bottom of the 7th. It's stretched. We got talked about what you did. We got talked about. I'm assuming. Yes. Yeah. Very good. I don't know if there's anything else.
Okay, yeah, you guys go stretch. We'll see you guys.
Now pitching for the Warriors, number 10, Tyrese Sherman.
The awesome music continues here on Game Time. Good sportsmanship is everyone's responsibility. Keep the standards high and the game enjoyable for everyone by showing the proper respect for players, coaches, and officials. And show your good sportsmanship. Another great song is coming up here on Game Time.
Leading off for the Blue Jays, the second baseman, number 6, Danny Cepeda.
Go, Jack.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 5, Jack Kaiser. Pitch runner for the Blue Jays, number 9, Connor Flith.
Go, Jack. You're all right.
Him in the foot? Oh, in the elbow. Okay. So probably a dead arm situation there. What do we got going on here?
Hit him.
Are they saying it maybe bounced off the knob?
I don't know.
Or we're gonna have
We don't have replay, so we can't.
Yep. Our technical difficulties are showing up here.
Unfortunately.
Go, Jack.
So Kaiser takes first base.
Hace tiempo que no me confieso con el reverendo.
There you go.
Puede que la
This
tuya la
running college
compre,
pitch.
pero yo la mía no vendo.
Yeah, I did not see that pitch. I was working on some technical difficulties on our end, so don't know what exactly.
We're dropping in and out with our
Now batting for the Blue Jays, the shortstop, number 15.
Our mics are kind of going in and out. We're not really sure what the problem is. We're trying to diagnose it. But all we know is Kaiser's on first base with a hit by pitch. So York lost to Ottawa in Ottawa 9-7. I gotta look at the second game for the first game.
Continuing that slide. Tough team to play later in the season here when you're fighting for your playoff lives.
So it looks like McPherson and Evangel only played one today, so maybe they did a doubleheader yesterday. But yeah, that would make sense since they were a couple games ahead of what we were coming into this. But yeah, so
Diaz now up to the plate for the Blue Jays. Runners on first and second with no outs here in the bottom of the seventh. Got the senior Connor Flynn over on second. Fifth-year senior Jack Kaiser on first. And Diaz looking to get him moving.
Now
I'm pulling my bunt card.
This is definitely a situation for a sacrifice bunt. I mean, but the kid's been hot.
He has been.
Here comes the first pitch here to Diaz. Does square around the bunt. This one almost hit him. Pulls his bat back around, so the count's 1-0. So I'd assume until he gets 2 strikes, he's squaring around.
Yeah, try and button out that third base line.
Yeah.
Pull the third baseman in. Make a hard play over there.
Here comes the 1-0. Bunted down into the third base side. This one's going to be no play. So a bunt single for Robert Diaz, his third hit of the game. And I mean, he's just trying to sacrifice bunt, but I mean, he's going to. There's more times than not, he's going to get a hit off that.
I mean, just the acceleration out of the box is what amazes me about him. I mean, just that first step. I mean, there's no warm up to it. He's at full speed almost.
There's 2 or 3 steps where it's kind of ridiculous. Yeah. Next up, Ethan Crawford, single and a walk in his 2 plate appearances today. I mean, this bottom of the order has done a lot of work for the Blue Jays.
That it has. Looking to score some more runs here.
First pitch to Crawford, hit into center field. This one's going to drop. Flynn's going to score from third. Kaiser going to be stopped. So the Blue Jays do score 1 off the RBI single from Ethan Crawford.
If you can hear the Flynn family over here excited. Connor Flynn getting a run scored here on senior day. Great thing, and the bases stay loaded. Blue Jays score 1 more here, make it 13-8. Courtesy runner in for Crawford is Trace Copper, as always. Bases still loaded here. No outs in the bottom of the 7th. Blue Jays up 13-8. Another 5 would put us in run roll territory.
Cole Schieffer at the plate. Still no outs in this inning.
Cole Schieffer reaching every time so far. Back-to-back doubles.
2 doubles, 2 hit by pitches, and a walk.
Yeah, weird stat line for Schieffer today, but hey, he's doing work.
Keeps moving that on-base percentage. Up and up.
Just keep cranking it.
A 1 pitch here to Schieffer. This one misses away for ball 1. We've seen Sherman been hit around quite a bit. That ERA is not getting lower quite yet.
No, definitely not helping himself out. Looks like there's another pitcher over there who's maybe warmed up, ready to go, or getting ready to go.
This one in there for strike 2, so the count's 1-2 here to Schieffer.
I mean, this game's slowly trickling away from Sterling as they only have scored 8 runs, 5 of those coming in the 4th, and only have 5 hits on the day. Yeah. So, I mean, a lot of those runs off of free bases and errors on the Blue Jays' part.
Here comes the next pitch to Schieffer in the dirt. Good block there by Hardy. Very impressive work here by the freshman to
That one almost reminded me of Happy Gilmore. You know, only 364 more days till hockey season. Just taking that one right off the chest.
Have you seen the second Happy Gilmore movie?
I have not seen it yet. I need to.
I've heard it's
really good.
So 2-2 here to Cole Schieffer. Pitch. This one hit foul. I mean, he looked like he brought out the sand wedge there and was hitting that one. God, I was surprised on the loft he got there.
Yeah, that one had some good movement on it. Started in the zone and then went and dove out and away. And Schieffer was turning on it. Luckily, found a way to get some contact and foul it back. So the 2-2 count will go at it again. Sherman to Schieffer.
I like that. 2-2 pitch here. Misses in the dirt. Good discipline here by Schieffer. Count is full now with no outs.
Schieffer looking to get a twos all the way across the board and maybe get a second walk here.
Yeah.
Have 2 hit by pitches, 2 doubles, and 2 walks.
And then that'll be his 5th RBI.
Yeah. Have yourself a day, young fella.
Yes. The new man. Full count here. Oh. Coming into Schieffer. Pitch. Misses outside for ball 4. So you spoken into existence right there. Cole Schieffer draws a walk. He has 2 of everything. 2 doubles, 2 walks, 2 hit by pitches. Now Easton Norris now up. Kaiser gets across, so he scores another run.
Makes it 14-8 now for the Blue Jays.
And if Easton Norris, I mean, might as well. Walk-off grand slam.
Walk-off grand slam for run rule. I like it. Let's go. I like the yard card pull.
I burned
this has been a long enough.
Yes.
3-hour game so far.
Big swing and a miss there by Norris. Makes the count 0-1.
We've really had some long games these last 2 weekends. I mean, had a 3.5-hour game against Avila, a 4-hour game against Avila, already sitting at 3 here. So, been prolonged games. Norris hoping to end it here with a yard card grand slam walk-off. 1-1 count now from Sherman coming up. Saw a first pitch strike, and then that next one, once again, just way up in the zone. And that's what the Sterling pitchers have lived, it seems like today, is just way up high.
It is 14-8. It does say 13-8 on your screen, but it is 14-8. This one misses upstairs. So the count's 2-1. So again, Norris does have a chance to quote-unquote walk it off here. Blue Jays have 2 runs in this 7th. Have scored in every inning except the second. 3, 2, 4, 1, 1, 1. Sounds like a phone number I'm on dialing. 2-1. Right on the outside corner, good pitch.
You're not getting your crooked numbers that you like, but I mean, hey.
When you're scoring 1 and they're scoring 0, you're going to take it.
Yep.
So 2-2 here to Norris, no outs. Diaz, Copper, and Schieffer now up. Or on base. Jeez. Here comes the 2-2. This one fouled off. A big swing there by Norris.
Yeah, good way to battle, and that one close to the zone, so has to foul it back. Stay alive at 2-2. Wind starting to pick up a little bit more out there. Not
starting to gust a little bit out of the west.
Yeah.
Looks like.
See some pants blowing out there on the umpires.
Got the flag. Yeah. What was it, banner flag over there on the left field line? This one hits a right field, and this one is deep. It has it.
Do it, Caleb.
I pulled it. Bat flip, walk off, run rule, home run by Easton Norris, and that is the ball game.
Well done, Apple. Walk off grand slam.
Walk off grand slam, and that's the run rule.
I got Schieffer a walk, and you turn out and get Norris grand slam. That was all thanks to you.
Yeah, it was.
That was all Caleb Apple. So, I mean, great job there by the Blue Jays. Walk it off.
That's 14. That's 18. It's 18-8. It's over.
Yep, and that is the game. So we will see you guys back here in a half hour after the Blue Jays walk it off to win the series. See if we can get the series sweep next. We'll see you guys back here in a half hour for Game 3.
On a walk-off grand slam by my nephew, Easton. Next game will start in about 30 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite you to remain seated following this game as we recognize and honor Lily Arthur for her great contribution to the game of baseball. We have a special presentation. So if you could remain seated, we'd appreciate that. And our second game will start in about 30 minutes.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you're still staying tuned, we have a special recognition going on here for our. I don't know if there's a specific name that you can call her. I mean, statistician, team manager, and that's probably not even the right way to put it. She does everything. She does everything for us. For the Blue Jay baseball team since 2003. Just done everything and getting. And be put into words how much she means to this Blue Jay program and to Coach Standiford and the whole team in general.
Yeah, been with the Blue Jay program since 2003.
All right.
So
been through ups and downs, been through the highs, been through the lows. She's a pillar of this baseball program.
Yeah, and she definitely is a baseball mother at heart.
Yes.
So does a lot for these people, as she will be getting awarded with a personalized bat. Looks like maybe a jacket as well.
Just recognized for her service.
Yeah, this is a national award for those of you who do not know. So I forget what it is.
I'm not sure of the organization, but it's just.
It's given to people who donate
excessive
volunteer hours.
Too much time. She's given countless hours to our program. We couldn't be more thankful for what she's done for our program.
Yeah, so we will let you watch the festivities, and then as she gets this, and then we will be back with you for game 2. We're going to go use the bathroom, though, quick, and refill our water bottles.
To Tabor baseball began in 2003 with a simple request to help place statistics online. That moment sparked more than 2 decades of service. She has kept live game day stats under multiple coaching staffs, including Coach Standiford's beginning in 2009, and quickly became known for noticing needs and meeting them without fanfare. In 2005, when the bleachers needed painting, she gathered students and made that happen, describing it simply as fun, reflecting her servant-hearted approach. Today,
Miss Arthur continues to volunteer faithfully with the program, keeping stats, traveling with the team, taking photographs, sewing uniforms, assisting with equipment, supporting Media Day, and tutoring student athletes academically. Students affectionately call her Coach, Cool Aunt, or Team Mom, recognizing her as a steady presence and a true servant leader. Miss Arthur becomes the first Legacy Edition Tribute Bat recipient from the state of Kansas and the 19th honoree nationally since the program's founding in 2017. At this time, we now turn the field over to National Advisor Rick Davis, Assistant Coach Andy Davis, and Head Coach Mark Staniford for the official Legacy Edition Tribute Bat presentation.
Across the nation, our program is dedicated to honoring the individuals whose service, character, and quiet leadership strengthen the game of baseball at every level. In the world where true legacy often lives quietly behind the scenes before it is seen in the sun, we stand united in doing that for this young lady today. She is truly a legacy for what she's done for nearly a quarter of a century here at Tabor College because of her love of this community and this baseball program and baseball itself. And that is a wonderful thing for us to honor her today with this legacy bat, the 19th one that we have given out since 2017. So give her a big hand.
As you all know, she is the true coach of our team, there's no doubt. Without her, we would not be where we were at today. She's been around since I've been here. The behind-the-scenes things she does is just amazing. She makes all our lives easier. She tutors, she gets hotel rooms, she does, you name it, she does it for us. And we can't thank her enough for all that she does for us. And on behalf of the Tabor College Blue Jays, we want to give you a big applause too, and thank you very much as well. Thank you all for coming too. Stay around for the next game.
Go Blue Jays.